All right. Hello everyone. Uh, um. Okay. Bonjour, triangle. Yes. So, yeah, it's Saturday, and it's time to play and finish Rogue Tiger. I think I'm going to finish the game today because we basically got only one planet left. And when I say planet, I mean the Toon World, right? On the planetoid. Yeah, so I kind of feel like that the stream today will be a bit on the shorter side. No, I feel like there are only like a handful of encounters left. Can you open the Pepsi RE? Cola, yes. Cola. It's a very important clarification, but yes. Today is a day, that's for sure. For sure. So, yeah, this is our final destination. Honestly, it is a little bit sad. It makes sense to some extent, the the size of the final chapter, but this is what we are talking about. Yeah, I got really excited when the game told me that, oh my god, it's time for you to explore new uncharted territories of the unbeholden riches, I guess. Are this supposed to be Tyrannid? Fleet tentacles? I'm not sure what that's supposed to represent. But yeah, this is it. There are just like 4 systems here. And yeah, sure, they basically feature your companions' quests. The last companions' quest, like Maraja and Ulfar. But that's and a bunch of like Necron encounters that were okay, but a bit on an underwhelming side. Yeah, that's a little bit sad. That's a little sad that we just got a little taste of a map exploration, space exploration. Also, what do we have here? Just a little bit of space, basically. Yeah, just a little breath of fresh air after Act 4. One of the things that I like about this system, but I guess also just kind of like an example of how the game sort of I don't know, genre undermines its sort of effect, is how we have this system that has a dying star, right? And apart from the dying star, we have literally corpses of several stars hanging out here, right? That is just like the text description of that system is, it's fascinating. It's terrifying. The fact that there is some being, there was maybe at least some being. Well, I'm talking about Cthon, of course. We know that it is Cthon that consumed several stars, stored them here, and then was on the way consuming the Death Star. It sort of just, it just, my mind, boils the imagination of like, oh my god, what kind of scenery it would be, seeing this, like these dead stars just like hanging out together. But when it comes to the game, yeah, it's just a bunch of orbs. That's really it. This is the picture that we get in the end. And it is underwhelming. It is kind of just like, okay, it doesn't really leave an impact. It doesn't leave an impression, right? I almost feel they would introduce this through the text adventure sequences where they show you these beautiful artworks. Yeah, because this is not it, and it is kind of hard to sort of think about alternative apart from, like, I guess, cutscenes or text adventures, because yeah, what can you do? That's how the systems are represented in the game, and even the most interesting and impressive and like fascinating space phenomena will be ultimately just a bunch of balls playing around. Yeah, all we have is just a bunch of special orbs in 2D map. I just think they should have at least had some cinematic when you arrive showing a dying system. Something along those lines, yes. That would be much better, because, yeah, it's kind of one of those, I think, examples maybe like different parts of the game sort of like being a little bit at odds with each other, because the writing was really nice. I really enjoyed the writing, the dialogues of characters being like, what the fuck? These are dead stars? Someone killed these stars and brought him here? Like, what the fuck? But then, yeah, that's what we have. That's what we have. But it's just, it's hard. It's basically like, the solution here, I guess, is just to extend, spend more resources, right? Which is, I can imagine, only for the scale of this game and the limited budget that All Cats had, it was probably just not an option for them. Oh well. Spend more cash, more sprints, delay the game infinitely, yes. Spend more money. Be like Baldur's Gate 3. Why can't you? Alright. Okay, we already got this dialogue last time. Let's land on the Tomb World. I guess maybe a 40k Baldur's. Oh my god! Don't even say that. Don't. Oh my god! That's just the fact that Larian. It's they explicitly, and I mean explicitly, the game director, right? He explicitly said there will be no more Baldur's Gate 4. There will be no more. They are not going to make a sequel. They're not going to make a DLC. They're not going to make another game in a D&D setting. For them to make a game in a 40k setting, right? Oh, that would be if that dreams for sure. At the start, you can pick your chapter as a class. At the start, yeah, that would be. Alright, Alright, what I wanted to say before that is how, I guess maybe another point of, I don't know, criticism to some extent that you can raise in regard to these dying stars is how, if you are familiar with the lore of Necrons, this part about the stars, like about some being consuming the stars and storing them, most of the players already will know, oh, that's fucking Cthulhu. You were talking about Cthulhu, right? Are you hinting that we are going to fight a Cthulhu, or like a rather shard of Cthulhu, right? That is being like enslaved by Necrons. That's in a sense, you're kind of like, not only you're not really presenting, right, this space phenomena in a sort of beautiful, proper way, but you're also spoilering the final boss, I guess, in a way, right? I assume it's going to be a final boss, or maybe text adventure or something. We'll see. Yeah, it's sort of. I'm not sure if it was like a right decision at all to just actually spoil Cthulhu, for people, and I imagine lots of people who will get to this part of the game. They will be fans of the setting, right? They will know the lore. Yeah, I think maybe you can also raise like the problem, or like point to the problem of just spoiling to the player what the final confrontation will be about. But anyway, alright. Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approach his throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? What the? Nomos, why you look like a fucking, literally like a Cthulhu, right? I forgot which one it is. Is it? It's not the Red Dragon, right? Is it even? I haven't forgot what it's named. The one that it's imprisoned on Mars? I mean, it can't be him, right? Yeah, it's kind of worse even, like hinting through the stars being consumed. Okay, but what is this? What are you doing here, game? Are you just... This is like the most disappointing reveal you can possibly do. Just through the fucking portrait change. I don't... Ah, okay. Alright, that's just... Okay, let me actually check which one that is. I don't know. I am pressing all the wrong buttons. Right. Oh, Void Dragon. I'm sorry. Why did I thought about... It is a Void Dragon, right? Let me check. Yeah, that's fucking Void Dragon. That's just... That's the guy right here. I mean, I love him. Sure. But wasn't he imprisoned by, like, defeated by Emperor or something? I guess maybe it was just his shard, actually. I don't really know that well, that part of the lore. Huh. Yes, okay.
We have come to speak with you, Tav. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, sensed, and we discovered that a great change is coming, a trial. We see the potential for a great disaster. It is already ripening. The wave could crash down upon the Corona's expanse and perhaps extend beyond it. We are headed for suffering and death. But you are not someone who can defeat the disaster. Even if you do, you might become the next disaster. There is no light in you, no desire to protect. And for this reason, we have decided that we should not help you any longer.
What the fuck? You... I am... What? What? Excuse me? What? What is that supposed to mean? There's no even blue text here. I feel like this is a moment where you should introduce this feature that the game does have. The fucking blue text that shows you, like, when a certain dialogue is a consequence of your decisions. What is this talking about? Is it because of my conviction? That I have a very low conviction? That I literally just, I don't... Oh. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. God, this is just... I am...
Wait, wait, is this coming straight?
Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our births on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is zipping through a bridge, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that are about to give. But what it is, we do not know.
Alright.
Well, what can I say? You will be destroyed for this insolence.
Oh, that was a camera move. Okay.
Nomos have decided. We are living. We are glad to have received what we have from you, but we cannot and do not want to stay any longer.
Holy shit, that's... Wow, that's fucking disappointing. Wow. I think Asclepius is not supposed to be here. He's supposed to leave his Nomos, I believe. But anyway, also, oh, this is so funny how everyone just stands here, just like in a perfect sort of like a circle-ish, and just look at me, guys. The whole gang is here watching us in a very creepy kind of manner. Where is Marajai? Wait, where the fuck is wait. Oh, Marajai. I like how Marajai, he doesn't care. He's not even part of the circle. He just stands in the corner. Is that like the final moment for us to talk to everyone? And of course, they are not voiced. Tough. The faint smile on Cassia's face makes you momentarily forget about the impending battle. We have traveled a long road together. Let us finish it together as well. Yeah, let's just nod. I see flashes of mortal color swirling at your temples. Did you want something?
Well, this is probably not the future you dreamt of. But if all this ends in a victory for us, what do you intend to do next?
I've been running for too long, Tav. Hiding behind others while my home, my family, were being torn apart by hatred and strife. And what could a young, inexperienced girl do to those who are so desperate to either destroy me or bend me to their will? Cassia smiles bitterly. The throne of the Nowator of House Orseda will no longer sit empty. But my only regret is that I shall have to leave your ship in the darkness between the stars that I have come to love so much. I hope you will visit me, Tav.
Oh, yeah, sure. But steel yourself, Lady Cassia. The hour of battle is at hand.
My heart is fluttering, Lord Captain, but not because of fear or doubt. I am ready to face what is coming. Alright. Hello, Argenta. Argenta greets you with a clear and burning gaze. I pray, Rogue Trader. I pray that the hearts of your comrades remain strong, that our courage holds, that our weapons prevail. I pray that the light of terror does not turn away from us even for a moment, that the fire within us only burns brighter as our foes before us grow fiercer. And I pray for you. Terra's light is what guides us through the darkness, but you are the force that keeps us from straying from the path.
Oh, I am glad to have you as my faithful ally, Argenta.
I would not have reached the end of my path without you, so I say this without hiding it. I am just as glad to be fighting shoulder to shoulder with you.
Well, have you had time to think about your future? What will you do should we prevail in this pivotal battle?
I will carry on in my service to the Emperor as I always have, but no longer as a fledgling sister battle, but as a keeper of a relic that has been bestowed upon me by his will. I want to bring light to all the faithful in the Coronis Expanse, as Saint Argenta did in her lifetime, and I know I'm ready for this mission.
We're almost out of time. Prepare yourself, Argenta.
I'm prepared now and always. Alright. Hello, Henrix. Henrix von Calyx nods to you. Our journey together approaches its end. One last push and the secrets of the Expanse, and Calcazar will be laid to rest. I can't wait. I am tired of the shroud of secrecy that has hidden the truth even from me.
You will meet your mentor again, down there.
And I have questions for him. I want to know why I was left in the dark about everything that was happening in the shadows of the Expanse. Why all the acolytes died on the way here. Well, almost all of the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes. Why? Hendrix exhales sharply and stiffens. I want to hear what he has to say, and then make my judgment.
And when all is over, what will you do?
Hendrix presses his lips together and shakes his head. I feel uneasy even thinking about it. But if Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar falls today... Hendrix locks eyes with you. Someone has to take the rosette of the Order Xenos. At the very least, until the Inquisition Enclave determines who will be a worthy successor to Xavier. Oh, Hendrix is about to girl boss after that, okay.
Well, Epitaph waits. Still your heart.
The interrogator dips his head. Lead on, rogue trader Tavon Valancius. You know what? This is kind of sad. You know, I talked about this last stream, right? About like the romance and the end, the romance ending affecting the rest of the game. And I feel like in this final sort of, not parting, but I guess like pre-final battle dialogue, I feel like this is where you could actually, because these dialogues are very short, right? They're literally like just a bunch of like a few lines of exchange. I feel like this is where you can actually, and you should, reflect the fact if the player engaged in a romance with a companion or not, right? Because I feel like this is the time when I wish we could say something to Hendrix about our, you know, our past romance, basically. I feel like this is where we could exchange something, you know. But no, not even a trace. Oh no? Out of Future cannot make him not become an Inquisitor unless you romance him. Oh, yeah, that's actually, I don't know. I wonder if it is somehow tied to your conviction. Because I didn't go full Iconoclast, it also kind of affects his, you know, decision in the end. I'm not sure. Also, hello, Mono. And by the way, I guess you didn't catch it, but Nomos left me. That was so disappointing, so sudden, but Nomos he just came to me and said like, wow, you fucking suck, buddy. You have no light, you have no desire to protect, you're fucking girl failure, you are subbing to Marajai, and I'm leaving you. And he also fucking revealed that he's a fucking, that he is somehow connected to the Ctan of the War Dragon. His portrait literally changed to the War Dragon portrait. It is so weird. It's such a weird encounter. I don't know. It's so strange. I am fucking miserable. I don't know how it will. Does it mean that I'm going to get a terrible ending now? I don't know. I'm actually kind of scared right now because clearly Nomos is important for the ending, right? And he just left me. How does it feel to get ditched by a hot war dragon? Yeah, Nomos has left us in the dirt. It's, well, at least I have Marajai, you know, that's the only thing that I have for myself at this point, and I can, honestly, I feel like I got fucked up by the game a little bit, you know, when it comes to the conviction system. Because what I did during my playthrough, right, is I kind of like, I sprayed out my conviction points. I kind of tried to do some heretical, I did some iconoclast, and I think I did like a few dogmatic, right, choices here and there. But because I saw that I can't do this. I can spread out a little bit. But I was wrong. It seems that the way the system is designed, like the economy, is very actually stingy. Like you need to submit to a specific conviction. You cannot spread your points because otherwise you're not going to reach a high level of any sort of conviction point, conviction like level. And that's, I feel like it's very unintuitive, right? Because yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of the conviction system, the way it works here, because yeah, look at that. And it's not like I was skipping a lot of content, right? It's not like I skipped an enormous amount of content that could potentially include these conviction choices. No, I feel like I covered a lot of the game. I visited all the optional locations. I visited most of the places, really. I feel like I just maybe missed around 10% of the content, you know. But otherwise, everything I basically covered a lot. And this is my ending. This is my endgame conviction thing. Look at that. A fucking centrist. Did you get a branding scene? No. I guess I will get the branding scene after the final battle somehow. It is really done and looks you out of a lot. Yes, it's yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. How it's done. God, I just should have cheated. I don't know. Branding scene? No, not after the final battle. Okay, maybe I'll have the branding scene here, I guess. I hope. I'll talk to Marajai last. The tech priest is checking his gear, whispering prayers to the Omnissiah. He looks up at you and speaks matter-of-factly. The tactical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Omnissiah shows favor.
Well, you do not seem to be too worried about the coming landing.
The Vox makes a rustling noise that sounds like a chuckle. A mission of reconnaissance is a blessed and desirable one for an explorator. The data soul of the one who explores, analyzes, and charts overflows with the joy of servitude. Pascal lowers his eyes. I would be honored to disembark with you. Oh, this is cute, but I'm sorry, Pascal. I don't think I will take you to with myself. My party is full, unfortunately. The branding should have triggered after the siege? What siege? What siege? Are you? Wait, you mean like the battle where we fought the fucking birdie and Kundrat? Is that siege? What the fuck? The man. Oh. What? Why? Why? Is it because I failed to do the fucking Marjai, the fucking rumors before the siege? Because I did this, the rumors after the siege? Oh, no. No. Oh, God. Why? After all the suffering, after all I did, this is how I'm being fucking rewarded? I have no energy left in me. I don't even know why I'm continuing at this point. Oh boy. God. Yeah, that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right. Damn.
You took a good care of my ship and equipment. The dinosaur will not forget it.
Where the iron flowers of the Omnissiah bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valancius dynasty's flagship and your lordship.
When the campaign comes to an end, will you stay on duty or return to your fellow tech priests?
It has been an honor to work with you, but the time of servitude for this unit has come to an end. Servitude is the way of the one who has questions, and I now have the answers. I will gather my flock and give them answers, not as a servant, but as a ruler and mentor. Okay, Pascal is also about to girl boss. Okay.
Well, may we have a good fortune.
There is no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability be predictably positive. Alright. Abelard. Abelard looks at you with a tired smile. He cannot resist giving you his characteristic appraising glance.
Well, O Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I am certain, the Von Valancius dynasty will cover itself in glory today.
Abelard, no matter what happened, you always at my side.
As a natural place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in the darkest hour. The Lord Captain cannot count on his seneschal. There is no one he can count on. That is not a fate that I wish for you, so I am doing my duty.
Thank you, Abelard. My beloved boomer.
Well, are you ready to follow me all the way?
As always, Lord Captain, I would follow you into the fire and back. God Emperor be my witness. I have had the honor of serving under 2 rogue traders and survived one. But there would be no shame in going down alongside the other. If it comes to that, naturally.
Abelard's chuckle sounds slightly sharper than usual.
You have a highly organized mind, so you must have already considered what you're going to do when this campaign of ours comes to an end.
Somewhat embarrassed, Abelard tucks his thumbs into his belt. Cute.
Now that I have your blessing, it is about time I took care of my family. The Versarian clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. I should make time for my descendants before some noble upstart tries to shoot them up again.
Get ready, Abelard. We have quite an ordeal ahead of us.
We have been through worse.
The old seneschal grins cheekily, and for a split second looks younger by a good 100 years. He then bows his grey head.
I served House Von Valancius, Lord Captain.
I cannot believe we cannot kiss Abelard's cheek at least. Horrible. Yeah, that's definitely a huge missing opportunity. God, it feels so sad that everyone is leaving me, you know? It's just like, no one is staying at my side. Everyone is just saying how about like, oh yeah, I'm going to do my stuff, you know? After all that is over. Oh well. Hello, for...
I am not a priest, of course, and the spirits do not always speak clearly to me. But I did cast the runes. You have a great challenge ahead of you, Aidwater. Be very careful, or better yet, take me with you. There is no better way to guard your safety.
Don't worry about it.
Ah, I am glad the Emperor brought our paths together.
Well done and by you. Also, speaking of Ulfar, apparently his voice actor is also checking like the tags and and tweets about Ulfar like on Twitter, because he liked my my tweet with a thumbnail. It was a thumbnail with where I intend to turn Ulfar into furry. And that was so embarrassing, I'll tell you that. Yeah, that was definitely unexpected, but yeah, iconic. Yeah, sometimes I forget that I'm not sending these tweets into void. Do not be ashamed of having your artsy and your voice be heard. Yes, you're right. It's I should not be ashamed of that. Absolutely.
This only proves that we will not lose, Eighth Waiter. Go into the foulest hole in the universe, where only lowborn and wretched inhumans crawl. Fall into darkness and then cry out. Who here believes in All Father, sisters and brothers? And even there, in the world's most rotten pit, you will hear an answer. And if you reach toward the voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given the chance to become someone greater and more worthy.
Well, Xavier Calcazar is waiting for me down there. Should I give him your regards?
I would rather talk to him myself. My angry and vengeful heart tells me that only he knows how and why the Baleful Howl Pack died. It also tells me that I will not forgive myself if that puffed up asshole Calcazar somehow dies before I reap the answers from his living mouth.
Yes, this is basically like the only mysteries left about the fact that Ulfar's brothers were killed by the ship crew, right? They were killed by their own people, which is like, what? What's that supposed to mean? And how could like just a bunch of, I mean, I guess there are lots of soldiers, manage to kill a whole pack of space wolves, right? And why would they do this? That's kind of like, that's actually like really interesting mystery that they kind of still left at the end.
You found your pack, and our campaign is nearing its end. What are you going to do next?
Ulfar smiled, but it is a smile that belongs on a dead man's skull. Oh my god, don't say it like this.
I will go as far as I can, plunge into the darkest depths, into the lair of evil itself, and then that is where my hunt will end, so the hunt of the beast can start. Do not follow me, Eighth Waiter. Do not risk it.
You have doomed the mother to a cruel fate. Yeah, I actually feel quite bad about this. Yeah, I don't think that was a good idea to turn Ulfar into Wolfen. Yeah, because the writing is really so dark, so just soul crushing. Honestly, the way it's like his state of mind is described is just. Yeah, that's. I feel genuinely bad about this. Oh well.
Fenris, Yoda of luck.
Fenris Yoda, Eighth Waiter.
Ulfar bows his head solemnly and respectfully, an untold honor granted to a mortal who has impressed the Emperor's Angelus's deeds. Right. Sorry, I didn't mean to I misclicked. The vessel stands ready, Lord Captain. That was not. That was not Ulfor's line. I think. I think the game. Oh. Yeah, I think that's. Okay. Something weird happened. Doesn't matter. Okay. Ah, the Exalted One once wove our destinies into the glittering tapestry of this world with gold and silver thread, Shireen. And today, the pattern of our lives will either be completed. Jay snaps her metal fingers deliberately loudly, or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hope in the first option.
Are you afraid of what is to come, Jay?
Ah, the battle against the enemy. Pain, oblivion. Jay smiles and shakes her head. Ah, oh no, Shireen. My only fear is that after these tribulations, we'll never be the same again. And I do so enjoy being me. After a pregnant pause, Jay continues in her usual playful manner. What does it mean? Pregnant pause? Like a long pause? What? You can use pregnant like that? I didn't know. I guess it just means like a long pause. A long pause that implies subtext. Oh, I never seen this word used like that. Just casually revealing my illiteracy. So what brings you to me, Shireen? No parting words, I hope, because I despise goodbyes. I feel as though they rob me of my future. You never want to hear goodbye, after all, but only ever see you again under the same stars.
I just wanted to say that I'm glad of your company, especially now.
Our alliance is like a miraculous oasis blooming in the fierce desert heat. I am glad to be a partner and a friend, an ally in the fight against the enemy. It is a pause of silence that is laden with meaning or significance. It is the same as doing the 3 dots when typing. Oh my god! So, am I? I love doing that. So, does it mean all this time I was using the pregnant pause? Oh my god, I am a pregnant pause enjoyer. Oh my god, this shot is full of pregnant pause enjoyers. Oh my god, holy shit. I didn't know that. Wow, I feel like the amount of times I will use dots like this will be like tripled from now on. Now that I know this list, I discovered this new layer of meaning. Wow. Damn. Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
I'm curious to see what you will do once all this is over.
You mean if it's ever over? And if the Agile don't play their evil tricks on us? Jay raises an eyebrow and shrugs. I don't know, Shireen. Being drunk on unbridled freedom sounds nice. It's so close. I could reach out and grab it like the tail of a comet, and leave the Kazbalika mission behind. Start doing things on my own without having to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibilities lie ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness.
Well, get a grip, Jay. We have a hard battle ahead of us.
Rest assured, Shireen, when it comes to matters of being in oblivion, Jehedari has the coldest mind and the bravest heart. Yeah, kinda, it's interesting that Jay's quest of all companions is kinda... I feel like it's the only one that doesn't really culminate in her sort of change, right? Or like affirmation of her character or something? Because like, what was her final side quest? It was the stealth mission, right? Where we save her friends. And I think that's it, right? After that we just... That was kind of like the end of her companion quest, I think. I don't remember anything after that. Which was... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you get more if you romance her? I wonder if we missed something, or if it's like this Hendrix change log behind romance. Yeah, I feel like it might be the latter. Yes, that you get a better development of this character if you romanced them. Yeah. But yeah. So far she's just kind of like, I guess, stays her. She's just being herself, basically. Which, I mean, it is, I guess, sort of, to some extent, maybe it's a little bit underwhelming, like maybe to some extent disappointing, low key, when you have this like very important journey that ultimately doesn't really impact the character, right? That much. Alright, Iliad. Iliad folds her arms in a welcoming gesture and greets you with a meaningful nod. Each journey has a beginning and an end, Elantak. Here and now, our journey leads into the maw of a merciless enemy, and only by breaking through the darkness ahead can we move on.
Well, our journey together has not been an easy one, but I'm glad that both of us are here today.
Our travels were full of a heartache, right? Whatever. And countless hardships, Elantak. And so the darkness ahead does not frighten my wizard heart, nor does it frighten you.
Will our paths diverge if we survive?
Iliad shudders. I do not think I will wish to return to my kin soon, Elantak. Will I even be able to? Perhaps I will join you in your quest to explore the distant stars. Perhaps. Oh my god, she's the only one who will stay with me? Of everyone? Especially after the fact that we had such a heartbreaking moment together. Iliad averts her sad eyes. I will look for those who are not ready to return to life on a craft world. Those like myself. The future is too vague, and my past is leading me into the unknown.
Well, I mean, either way, our fate will be decided in the coming battle.
Iliad's voice rings like a naked steel. I am ready to drive back the darkness, Elantak. Are you? Of course I'm ready. What are you talking about? Or maybe I'm not, because I missed the branding scene with Marajai. Marajai. Marajai is meticulously inspecting his gear, but turns his entire attention to your person when you approach.
Ah, Tav, there you are. You have something very special waiting for you, do you not? A trial that will determine whether you stay on top or become dust under the feet of your enemies.
Marajai caps your chin with a clawed glow, pouring sweet words like a deadly poison into your ear.
But I have trained you well. You are determined and hungry for suffering. Oh, yes. You will find rapture in what you are about to endure. You have already transcended the boundaries of stunted monkey morality.
That's true, yes.
You understand what others do not. Whether you will triumph or fall, you will do so with understanding that is beyond the grasp of your kind.
I think missing the branding might impact your ending slides. Stop cutting my heart, Mono. It's bleeding too much already.
I will definitely return. And when I do, I wish to continue our games.
Games? No, the time for games is past.
The ever-present mockery evaporates from his eyes, and he looks at you with frightening seriousness and trepidation.
Only blood-soaked truth lies between those bound by domination.
Whatever comes, I am glad to have fought shorter with you.
Marjai smiles thinly.
Oh, careful, or else I might think you have gone soft and weak.
After a moment's hesitation, he adds in a quieter and more agitated tone.
I will say this only once, Tav. You are the reason for all my misfortunes, but you are also the reason why I've survived. Despite the fury of all Camorra, and the wrath of the Black Heart, consider this confession an expression of my gratitude.
He is just... But I love him. I love him. God.
Will you remain with me when this is over?
Of course not. My cabal is waiting for me.
Marjai stares past you into the middle distance.
The riving tempest that tore a piece out of the Black Heart. An interesting future awaits me and my subjects. Perhaps we will be crushed. Perhaps we will be feared. Whatever happens,
He looks at you.
it is a life I was born to live.
Yeah, we knew this. I mean... I do not have to continue stabbing you, yeah. Yeah, Marjai is doing it for me. I mean... Can he stay for you? I imagine he will... You might get him staying with you if you dominate him, right? And he does not become an Archon, right? That's probably one of the endings. He will keep visiting. Oh, he still leaves you, so, but he'll come back. Or become a burst? Burst for you? Or a Harlequin? What? What? Marjai can go like a Harlequin route? What? I did not know that was possible. Wow. Wow, both he and Irliet. And Irliet can also go the... Damn, this is interesting. If you do not do any of their quests. Oh, huh? Oh, huh? That's surprising, huh? Interesting. But yeah, it's just. I mean, I was ready for that. This is the ultimate fate of a sub, you know. What can Tav do? He has no choice, but to follow Marjai's wishes. You know, that's even if it will break his heart. It is just it's tragic. But what can you do?
I hope your blades have been sharpened. The hour of great battle is near.
The Drukhari bares his teeth in a bloodthirsty grin.
My weapons are always ready for new victims, Tav.
Oh well. You know what? Okay, you know what? This is... What? It's already an hour? How? How did I spend a whole hour just by talking to these people? What the fuck? Anyway, you know what? I am not ready to concede. The final challenge is coming ahead of us. And the final challenge is triggering the branding scenes through Toybox. Okay? Okay, let's see. So it is in the etudes. Let's do this. Let's fucking do this. You thought Catan was the final boss? No, it's triggering the branding thing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't care. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay, I need to remember how everything works. I always forget. How do you? Magi? Is it even here? Okay, I mean it's like yeah, let me so chapters, chapter, so it is chapter 4, right? Chapter 4 extra. Magi killed and dead. Magi hollow. I will go in a second. Just need to finish my beautiful sushi bowl. Oh, you're making a sushi bowl. Oh, damn. That sounds actually kind of nice. Huh. Okay. So, I mean, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait. Mirage event. Mirage estates. So you have jealousy broken. Then there is Marajai Hollow. That's like when he gets. That's like the during the warp travel, right? So it's probably in companions. But I don't see it. Marja banished. Don't see anything in the Marja events. Marja going to Inquisition. I bought Nori in this vegan fish stuff and it just slays. Damn. Oh god, I want to eat now. I mean, I ate something. Some snacks, but okay. Rogue Trader, Etude, Romances, Marja Mechanics, Branding, Unstart, and then starting. Oh, okay. Thank you. So okay, let me check. So it is Etudes, Romances. Wait, is it? Wait, it's not here. Romances. It only showed me... Oh, maybe it is an... Wait, let me check quickly. Okay, so it's here... Marajai. Marja Mechanics. Okay, I see the mechanics here. Events. Hollow Quest 2. States. Branding. I need to find branding. Do I just... like, maybe I can just try to... Branding? I mean, if I... This here? Okay, okay, it is here. So I unstart and then start again. Okay, so let me save. Did I save? I think I already saved. Whatever. Fucking goldfish memory. Um. And then branding on start and start. Wait. Wait. That's a... I already got this scene. I had this. What? What? Am I locked? What? I can't get this at all? Does it not trigger because of some shit? Yeah, it's... Oh, really? Really? That was... So this is where I was supposed to get the branding scene? I mean, yes, it did happen, right? It did happen after the siege. This encounter with Marajai. It did happen after the siege. So this is where... Branding should trigger 5 warp jumps after the siege. 5 warp jumps. No, I think it was only 1 warp jump. I mean, okay, let me check quickly if... And I think after the gift, but I'm not sure. So it is completed. Okay. Alright, yeah, I am... Oh well, I guess I'm not getting that. I mean... Okay, let me check. Brandless. Right, so I remember there was this video, right, that I checked multiple times with Marajai Roma and set up, I think they also had the sub route, right? Let's see. Okay, this is one. Let's see. So this is so far the same thing that I had. No, it also does not work here. Oh, okay, you have the video. Nice, thank you. Thank you for having my back in these dark times. Okay. Yeah, they have a different dialogue here. Oh, he's actually talking about like lore here. Huh. God, I feel so bad for missing this. This is, I don't know, that's actually kind of... I feel like you... I should have gotten this scene. Because that's like the whole subroute, then I mean, doesn't really make sense much if he doesn't do that, right? It's kind of like a very important I don't know, a culmination to some extent. So this should have been voiced here. I hope they will do this eventually. You know, yeah, like the fact that I'm you can miss the scene if you go like a full as a sub for Marshall. That's just, it's so strange.
My little pet. How pretty my mark looks on your flesh. It gives meaning to your existence. It tells the world who owns you. Perfection.
I don't... Why? Why? This should be like the ending, you know? You shouldn't fucking log this scene behind some timer. God damn it. Oh, wait, you can brand Marja instead here? Damn. Yeah, it is very hot. Yeah, okay, it is. There is a nice art. Well, if you have a link somewhere nearby, I would be very curious to check it out, you know. Wait, and he's into this actually. Wait! I'm opening Tumblr as we speak. Thank you. Wait, wait a second. Wait, so you can like... yes, he wants you to brand him. So wait, you can like, you can sub to him up until this point, and then you can just like, you can reverse the dynamic, just like in instant? If you brand it, no? Has to, wait, oh, that's a DOM, wait. Are you telling me this is a DOM's route? Oh, you, okay, I see. That's, I thought it was like a, oh my god, I thought it was also the sub route. It is all the choices. But I mean, that's... So it's like, is it like a toy box? Like they have like the toy box enabled or something that allows them to have all the choices here? Because here they also had... Yeah, here they also have this choice to grab the blade and burn fire. Oh my god, that would be kind of cool actually if it was. This is for people who want to see all options. You can enable that. I see the people who embraced chaos gods to the maximum. I see.
Pretty my mark looks on your flesh.
Well.
How can I serve you?
The real canon lore is Dom? You mean like Dom Rogue Trader? No, fuck you, okay? I reject this. I absolutely reject this. Oh, wait, okay, there's another. Grab the blade and stab Marajai. And you can kill him here actually. Stab right, exactly. Wow, the fact that you can kill him is quite interesting. This is so funny. Marajai freezes, breathing heavily, his eyes radiating shock and bitterest disappointment. A moment later, he unleashes a torrent of untranslatable Xenos profanity rolls off you, sheathing the blade. Yeah, that's like... wow. The ultimate turn-off. Bloody kids these days wanting to be subs in games. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yes, I was robbed of this. Okay. I think that's literally just a terrible game design. I have like objectively terrible and evil game design to lock this scene behind a fucking timer. Yeah. No, that's just. God damn it. God damn it. Well, I guess that's all we have to do, right? I just love how no one decided to remove this guy. He's just laying on the floor. Oh well, I guess it is time to go and face the Calcazar. The dead body for decor, yeah. I'm not even heretic, right? Your lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition?
Yes, permission to take off. We are heading to Epita.
Acknowledged. Glory to the von Valancia's dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. Okay, alright, yeah. So, yeah, I think this is our final party, yeah. Ulfar, Henriks, Cassia, Earlit, and Marajai. Alright. What? Oh. Guys? Are you... What's going on here?
Strange. Ogier bodies disappear after death. These specimens must be defective in some way, as they're still here.
Interesting. Interesting. It is kind of funny how some of them just like... This is a cute animation, look at that. Look at him just... Yeah, checking out his hand, his nails. Yeah, it's kind of weird how some of these guys just, they look completely normal. Like you can see some of them like, yeah, something they are broken. But a few of these guys, they just like look completely functional. Alright. There was clearly a battle. I guess that's a Kalkazar shuttle. Oh, that's a turret. Oh, they... Really, Kalkazar? Really? You had time to put banners on top of the Necron obelisks? Oh god, that guy. That guy is just... I mean, I guess it kind of makes the place a little bit cozier. An odd haze obscures your vision, and for a moment you see the metallic corpses at your feet turn into the bodies of soldiers clad in the colors of your dynasty. The Xenos is not showing any signs of aggression, simply staring ahead. There's an odd, disoriented quality to its movements. Cute. I think that's like the sort of combination of Imperium and Necron architecture is better than... Okay, it's better than what we had with... God, what's his name? Tervantius, right? Tervantius laboratory, where we had this Imperium bunker being filled with Dark Eldar tech. That looked very jarring and kind of bizarre, kind of silly looking, right? Here I think it is done better, sort of this invasion of the Imperium into the Tome, this kind of clash of different technologies. Alright, let me check. Give me a moment. I need to see that. Damn. Oh. Okay. Okay, I can... Yeah. Yeah, I can, yeah, that's... Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for sharing this art with me. It is quite good. Quite good. God damn it. God damn it. Why did I miss that? Why did I miss it? This is just so cruel. Like this whole playthrough is just bugs and cruelty and right. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god, yeah, Kalkazar are like literally just... Oh, that looks hot. Oh god, I love that. And I love this. The moving cubes, the green light covering this. Oh, this is hot. Not as hot as that Maranja fan art, but still. Yeah, these guys like literally build a base here. Look at that. Interesting. Interesting what Kalkazar was cooking here this time. Whoa! Wow. Look at this cutscene. Some drunk driving, I guess. I don't know. What was that? Cinematography in my Rogue Trader. just a glimpse of it, yeah, but yes. That was a funny scene. It's just some guy. Oh,
Sings in my veins.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of Necrons. Alright. Sure. Okay, this is nice. This is probably the best example of, you know, they're showing you the scale of the space with this background, right? Because not only you have this like, you see geometry all the way back down there, but it's not empty. You can actually see that there are characters that are moving through that place, and we have like literally we see the army of Necrons marching through that corridor. I'm kind of sad that it's actually no. Okay, they keep going. Okay. Yeah, so it's, and also these things are pretty nice. Yeah, this is pretty cool. This is probably the best example of them showing the scale of spaces. And it's also nice because the chance of you noticing it are pretty high, right? Since you literally have to go right? It's on your critical
One
path.
step at a time.
So yeah, you have an
amidst
opportunity
the
to
madness.
notice it and be like, wow, that's cool. Oh. Okay, the cutscene. Oh, speaking of gratitude, I have to thank you, Mono, for sharing with me that clip of Braeburn, because if I did not see that clip, I would completely miss out on that treasure of an anime. Because yeah, I finished the Braeburn today. I finished the last episode, and yeah, that's my contender for anime of the year. I'm not even joking. It's fantastic. It was made for me. Yes, exactly. I'm just, God. It's perfect. I still have to watch the last episode. Yeah, it's really nice. It's kind of what you expect, but you know that's like the beauty of it. Yeah, I haven't started watching Dungeon Meshi, and I mean we're still in the beginning of 2024. So, and I'm sure Dungeon Meshi will be a great anime. I will probably enjoy it a lot, from what I've seen. But I don't know. Like the Braeburn has this there's a spirit, that's this anime already. It's just like an apologetic spirit of everything. It's just, yeah. I need him to get married, but I know it won't happen. I'm not spoiling stuff. Yeah, it's such a beautiful work, honestly. Married in spirit. My mouth is shut. Okay, you have to. I'm not saying anything. Okay, I am. No, not sharing anything. Using perhaps. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, you should see. Yeah. God, that was truly something, and it is terrifying to some extent that I could completely skip it. Yeah. All right. The drowned-out metallic groans from a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes from with a venomous spite. The armored plates sing in an unknown language. can't remember when did I have an opportunity to fucking decipher Necron's language. When? I don't remember that. I don't remember when I had the chance. And now the game just like taunts me all this time for there's an achievement for that? Oh God. No. I feel oh my God. What is this? What is this last stream full of just the game punishing me for There are these tablets with like 3 bits of language and you can decipher it. I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. God damn it. God damn it. And you feel as though the meaning is on the verge of reaching your mind, unless the monster cuts your liver short before that. The grating roar is more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech.
I recognize a leader and a true warrior in this one. Yes, still a Lino's unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand.
Ulfar casts a joyous look over the party, as if expecting someone to take him up on the wager. Marajai grins.
Bold words for an arena slave. I accept the challenge. Just do not take your defeat too close to heart.
That's a cute exchange. Okay, let's examine the creature. The Xeno's entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal interlaced with greenish energy channels aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of grav pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling it will not be easy.
Well,
Wait, I can fold back. I mean, no, I'm fighting, I think, yeah.
attack! Destroy the creature!
Sound of the vibrating metal plates has both the rhythmic malice of March and the hollow hum of misery. The lament of an immortal mechanism doomed to eons of wrath and battle, or else an impending demise. The salvo from the monstrous cannon is an infernal orchestral chord that makes the very fabric of space travel.
What a curious specimen.
Really? Is it like... This is the final... Are you serious? This can't be the final boss, right? That's just like the scaled up fucking destroyer, right? It's just bigger destroyer basically that we already faced before. It is not the final boss. Okay, good, because holy shit. Okay, I'm sorry, but this is kind of cheap. I mean, I imagine they were running out of time, and yeah, probably, but holy shit, this is yeah, that does not look exciting to me. Okay, it has weaponize. What does that weaponize? All attacks against enemies in 2 cell radius again. 2 plus 100 critical hit chance. All affected enemies also become priority targets for the Locust Heavy Destroyer. Immunity or Deathless. This creature has immunity that it cannot attack, fatigue, disturb, toxin, perplex, and horrors of the warp effects. Mental damage dealt this creature is reduced by 50%. And machine damage is increased by 6. Okay, it has reanimation. Living metal. Doom Tag Blight. This creature may suffer a negative effect at the start of each turn due to Tag Blight. Chances and counts are as follows. 5% chance to become melee for 1 round, 5% chance to become stunned. Interesting. All right. So what do we have here? We have this arena that's separated in 3 large areas, right? We have this elevated platform filled with warriors. Wait, why is it called Blighted? Wait a second, what? Corrosive Tag Blight. Oh, that's the thing. That's like the same thing that I just saw on the boss. It's just they have the high chance of suffering like negative effects. Interesting. Okay, so here we have only a bunch of warriors. Here we have a death mark. There's a bunch of warriors. And here we have immortal, and a bunch of warriors too. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, I see there's another arena here. But it's only one of the first battles. So how am I going to do that? I think, so Ulfa will go in the middle. Henrix will go left. Marja will go right, I think. And Irlet will take also... yeah, let's say she'll get this high ground on the right. And Cassia and Ta will just... Okay, no, actually... I guess... I guess Taf will have to follow Maraja and Cassia will have to follow Henrix probably, right? Because they have to stay close. Alright, let's see how that works. So yeah, I'm buffing Marajoy.
At work.
Give him extraction.
Slow and painful is the way.
Let's see.
Bring it on.
Oh my god, a one shot. Nice. Also, it is kind of weird that we could understand the language of death marks.
A euphoria of anguish.
What the fuck was that? What? What? What just happened? Who? Someone shot at Marajai? I'm so confused. There are like a bunch of beams appeared out of nowhere. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean, but... Okay... This one is dead.
Don't distract me.
Okay, that was kind of scary, but... Yeah, you see, you hear that Desmar can speak in the language. Like, we can understand Desmar. So it's kind of strange, the whole thing about deciphering Necron language. It sort of seems to me a bit weird. If I did not decipher the language, how can I understand Desmars? And Immortals too, right? Yeah, that's maybe a little bit...
Step aside. The
inconsistency is a
navigator
bit
is
weird.
coming. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may.
Well, yeah, that was a waste.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Is this 3 damage or... Oh, let's give extra turn to Hendrix, I guess.
But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
Another's down.
The dynasty will rise again.
Okay.
Swift and silent.
Okay, who do I want to mark? Probably... the death mark is hidden. That's kind of annoying. Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet.
Almost killed them. Okay.
High momentum.
I won't object to it. The Inquisition sends their regards. Let's see to it.
Can Hendrix kill the death mark? Probably? Yeah.
Someone's
Let's try to do
death
that.
wish is mine to grant. I won't object to it.
I'll have to use the stuff for this.
Let's see to it.
No, I don't think I'll kill him.
Insignificant.
Close enough, I guess. That warrior didn't do anything for some reason. Hmm? Why they just moved and that was it. Strange. Very strange.
None can do this better than
Okay.
our foes reek of cowardice. So shall it be. Will not undo me. High momentum.
A wicked thought. What if? A wicked thought.
By claw and thigh, the foe will be turned asunder. Insignificant.
I almost killed the Death Mark. Okay. I didn't know that Marja could use his like range weapon for this. The additional attack. That's a cool effect. I like it. One damage. Yeah, these guys don't really hit hard. Again, somewhat disappointingly. It's quite
Emperor, give
strange
me
choice
strength.
that Necrons are actually not that hard hitting with their weapons.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, that's a good.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wait a second. I am. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I was kind of like thinking about that. Yeah, that was kind of weird. And I was not on the daring difficulty. Okay, I apologies. Apologies. I forgot. I didn't kill a lot of enemies, right? We're still in the beginning of the fight, so there's plenty of challenge ahead of us. Okay, yeah, we're okay. That was not.
Me?
It's alright.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
It's alright. You deserve a respite for suffering. Yes, exactly. I mean, to be fair, I had plenty of encounters at this point with Necrons on normal, non daring difficulty, and yeah, they are just They're not. Again,
This
they're still not
evil
that
is
hard
beneath
hitting.
me.
You will see. You will see. I think I'll still deal with these guys more or less without a problem.
I understand your intent.
Why this Necron has only 75 health? Yeah,
But of
so
course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
I wonder if its sword is better against them. Miss, or maybe you should better kill Desmar. And that's it.
A genius at work. Schemes.
I'm giving buff earlier somehow.
What if?
Let's remedy this. And she cannot breathe this guy. She can breathe this guy, right?
I will not,
Oh well.
if I must.
Let's go after this one.
Not enough.
Wow, still alive. You.
What a useless. Broken already?
Okay, do I? Yeah, let's go. Let's go for the ultimate. With Marajai.
Build. Don't distract me.
Okay, that didn't work.
The reaming tempest incarnate. Revel in your terror.
Okay, almost dead. This didn't work, unfortunately.
I'm afraid not.
I feel like the game is bugged. Yeah, the pistol is just not hitting for some reason. And I cannot remove it, right? Yeah, not in the middle of combat. Okay.
As duty demands.
You cannot force me, Elantak. That is
Oh, she
beneath
cannot
me.
kill this guy. It's kind of disappointing, but okay.
If it serves your cause.
And damage.
I am not your Xenos pet. No weakness is
Seven.
hidden from my sight.
I won't go down easy. Your reckoning is due.
So let's buff everyone.
For the throne's glory.
Yeah, Winfor is so big, look at him. 400 health.
None can do this better than a warrior of the Old Father!
Okay, that was a decent damage.
Wolves reign! I don't
Good, good enough. Maybe I should give him extra action for this. Yeah, let's do it.
Wicked thought.
Oh, I ran out of ammo. Okay.
High momentum.
Literally kicked him in the butt and defeated him like that. Wow. Yeah, that was an alright fight, I guess. As a sort of the first encounter in this area, sure. I'll take just a chunky destroyer. Hmm. Yeah. I think will be our final level up, I imagine. Which means I will not get like additional 4 level ups, right? I wonder how many things I missed. I feel like I did most of it. Yeah, it's like final level up, but still so many talents, right? And then it kind of makes me think if I might be wrong about how much I missed. Maybe like I missed 20% of content instead of 10. I don't know. I definitely missed the Idira, right? I missed the whole Idira's quest, right? What did I miss? I guess I skipped a bunch of space combat encounters, right? I was very averse to doing that. What else? One demon on Rakan Minoras in the fight, early Necron. Yeah, oh yes, I also missed early Necrons. Which is yeah, pretty annoying too. Yeah, I don't feel like I missed a lot, right? Huh. Yeah, there are also these rumors, right, that you can complete? Because I didn't really do rumors at all. I basically only engaged with rumors when I had to do the Maharaja thing. So I guess rumors also, like, probably could give me some additional experience? Huh. Hmm. Oh, colony. Oh, yes. Yeah, colony. Yes, yeah. I kind of. I sort of tried to engage with colony events at the beginning, but then I just kind of. Yeah, I just kind of ignored them. I think somewhere in the middle. Also, there's like an achievement for 20 contracts in the game, so maybe that too. Okay. Yeah, I guess. I can see now what huge chunk of the content I could miss. The colony events, you can also get hints for a Necron presence on Weeaboos relatively early. Oh, I didn't get the Weeaboos event that you talked about. So that was it? That was like the Necron presence? Ah, I see. Yeah, yes, that's true. I kind of ignored that. Ah, god damn it. God damn it, yeah. Let me check on
me.
Maharaja. Mhm. Blade of Remorse. That's not. Wait, that's not the one that I had. Wait a second. Oh god, it's so annoying to do it all over again. Yeah, this is better. See, I probably should put the pistol in the second slot, I guess. Hmm. $26 for 40. Hmm. All right. Let's save.
In this tapestry of a world,
The Tech Blight
I am the
voraciously
rogue
gnaws away at the
thread.
human metal, but not as eagerly as at the walls of the crypt. The box is filled up with cast metal insignia, like the ones worn by Theodore's bodyguards. Some of them have splatters of dried blood on them.
Patience. My
Oh, this
nerves
guy's
are
literally
frayed.
levitating in the air, look at him. Nice. Oh yeah, we can see like more of the ships, of the Necron ships. Judging by the imposing design of this obelisk, this passage leads to a tomb intended for Xenos of a higher status. Interesting, sure. Hmm.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Are you sure it's a good idea to give me cargo at this point of the game? That's kind of just useless at this point, right? Why are you giving me this? That's kind of interesting. Oh, someone is shooting. Okay. That's kind of funny how the visual effects, they are spoilering whatever is happening here. The elevator system leading to the deeper section of the crypt was installed a long time ago. It seems every bolt is stamped with your dynasty coat of arms. Wait, so does it mean that Theodora contributed to building this, like, this whole place? This camp? Huh. Smiley face. Is it Calcazar? Remember the weapon and her vault? The weapon in her vault.
I see your darkened colors.
She had a Necron weapon? I don't remember that at all, actually. Did she? I feel like I missed that. Or maybe I just don't remember that at all? Did I miss it? I guess I just missed it somehow. Okay, yeah, now we have a new... We actually have a new... Oh, no, you painted out? Okay, I don't remember. Was it like somewhere in the beginning, like in Act 1 or something? Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess my memory is just bad. Look at this guy. Act 2? Act 2. Nah, no, the Act 2 was big. I can't really remember anything specific to Theodora. Okay. Okay, so this is Cryptogeometric Sentinel. Nice name. They have a Hyperphase Sword and Enmitic Annihilator. Cryptogeometric Adjuster. For 2 rounds creates 4 to reduce the perception of every enemy inside unless they pass a willpower test. Oh, so this guy can mark the area just like us. The creature teleports to target within a 12 cell radius and strikes, dealing rending, knocking the target point for 1 round as it passes a toughness. Okay, they seem to be interesting. Cool. So what are we doing here? Oh, the death mark is... Okay, that's kind of annoying how the death mark is... On top of this... Oh no, there is a ladder. Okay. I always... Yeah, I kind of... One thing I dislike about environments is ladders in Rogue Trader, because they are pretty crucial element of environment, right? That is used for traversing between different levels. And they always, in my memory at least, they're always so... They blend so well with the environment. They need some yellow paint, basically. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, there's also ladder. This one is highlighted with a bunch of lights. Like this mark. And here, warrior, and immortal. So as usual, I guess Wolfar will take the guy. Emirates will go to the right. Marja to the left. And Irlet will stay, let's say, here. Yeah. And that will follow Marja afterwards.
Let's see. A wicked thought.
With grace and malice.
I misclicked. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever.
His hand.
Okay, Cassia. What Cassia can do? Cassia can buff Henrix, right? Yes.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Lower this guy's house? Yes, minus 300. Nice.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Yeah, the Blighted Necrons have only 75 health. Oh, 81. Huh. Interesting.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay. Oh,
You will pay an even greater price.
he's hurting Iliad. Oh, I did not save. I mean, I saved before the fight. So very random, but Frenzy and I checked out the Stellar Blight demo earlier today for little hater reasons. Oh, I've seen some clips of that game. And it has random Cyrillic neon signs on buildings, and one of them just read Pepsi. I saw screenshots with one sign that says like hotel, which is like hotel. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is that. I've seen like on one of the people who I follow on Twitter, they like posted a bunch of clips. And yeah, that's just that did not look particularly interesting to me.
Behold.
Why are you do? Okay, this guy. Wait. What? Oh my God. I got so scared that somehow the sword glitched out.
With grace and magic. I'm done playing with you.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's I think the screenshot that I saw. Atelramans, but spelled with a R instead of an L. It was really bad. Yeah, I can imagine. I get that like they try to go like for a different language, but like to look like fancy, you know, but kind of failed at that. Is the game takes place in Russia or something like, or in an area that was like occupied by Russia? Pepsi.
Insignificant.
What did you just say about my Marajai? Say it again. No, it's some weird mega city. No Soviet architect referencing. So I think I'll just kick this guy. So from what from the tweets that I saw, this game's kind of like, it's sort of like the gameplay of it. Also the worst lighting I've ever seen in a big release. Yeah, I saw like very conflicting impressions about the gameplay. I was just, it doesn't really work well. How it's like, it has a certain like input lag or something. But at the same time, it like really forces you to have, it like focuses on like precision dodges, precision like parries or something of a fast-paced action game, and it doesn't really do that well. Oh yeah, Francis says the dodges. Yeah, that's what I saw about the tweets about the fact that like the dodge is really weird, and it's like it's really uncomfortable to do and unintuitive, and that's kind of didn't really work in the end.
So it shall be.
Oh, also from the clips that I saw, I don't know how they. I mean, it's a demo, so I guess we can't really judge comprehensively. But the hair physics, right? The main character has like this long, what do you call it, ponytail? And I remember in the clips that I saw, the ponytail is just like the physics of it are so weird, so uncanny, that whenever I saw it, just I couldn't. It was just so sticking out to me. The uncanniness of that video game clothes sort of clothes or like hair simulation. Okay. It looks odd, yeah.
We are infinite.
Can I do this without Iliad? We'll see. We'll see.
Everyone, step aside.
Also, I don't remember who. What studio is behind that game? Is it someone new? Yeah, let's buff. And it's... Well, they're never hitting Magi. Oh, round 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, reinforcements, of course. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Shift up? Oh yeah, never heard about that one. The previous releases looked nothing like this game. They fired one female employee for liking a feminist hashtag on social media. Okay. That actually kinda aligns with the type of the game they're making, in a way. Yeah. Alright, I did not know that story. Okay, yeah. We're buff Marja again. I guess I'm just killing this Necron.
What?
Because I can...
Let's see.
High momentum.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying how there is no good place for Cassia.
I'm
I
not
think I'll just
accustomed
give
to being ordered around.
buffs to Ulfa. That didn't work. Unfortunate. Really unfortunate. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to focus this guy, but I'll do it anyway. Yeah, I cannot really restore periods, unfortunately. Parry. Not a very good.
I will herd the prey.
Wow, that was a very dependent damage.
Before me, praising!
Yeah, I think I might be able to kill these guys. It's a dance.
Kneel before me, praising!
Or maybe not. Yeah. I'll just keep focusing on this guy.
Feel the icy bite of death! Time for our return.
Ah, so these guys, yeah, Deathmark's a real trouble. And I think maybe I should actually go after them.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Naturally.
The dynasty will rise.
Oh wait a second. Am I supposed to focus the big guy, or it's like, or am I supposed to like click on something? I don't really see any interactable objects in the arena, so I assume not, huh?
A wicked thought. Schemes within schemes. What if?
With grace and manners.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's not a good. That was a good laugh.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Wow, that was a meaningless teleportation. Sure.
Kneel before me, greeting.
All right, let's go for the
Vessel
instrument.
for pain. I am its master. With grace and manners. No. A perfect killing strike. Kneel before me, fighting.
Okay, almost everyone is cleared here.
So it shall be. Wolves reign. So shall it be. Feel the icy bite
Okay,
of
yeah, I think that's the this is a reanimation phase. They just don't have animation for that for some reason.
I'll channel my pain into anger.
Kenrix is about to die. Ow.
Insignificant. Time for
Nothing stands against me.
Ah.
I can make it. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. I won't do that.
More trouble than it's worth.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
Okay.
Let's see to it.
reassemblement.
I won't die here.
Yeah, the immortals are too tough for some
Their
reason.
regards. Nothing stands
25
against
damage.
me.
Okay. Maybe I should give extra action now to Ulfar actually.
A wicked thought.
Certified health. Yeah, okay, I had to deal with this. Well, okay, maybe not. Oh, alright. I mean, this we can now concentrate on other problems.
High momentum.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. If I may,
Not undo me.
Yeah, let's give extra turn to Ulfar.
So it shall be. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks. I have become your father's worthy instrument!
Okay, good. Hmm? Why you cannot go this way? Oh. I'll just heal Hendrix. He probably won't survive the next PS mark turn. So I can only pray for him. Okay. Thank God for the miss.
It is handled with grace and malice. Don't distract me. Oblivion approaches. I'll revel in your terror.
Alright.
Kneel before me, priest!
Ah, the telegram.
Challenge you, damn dead. You will not undo me. Feel the icy bite of death! My instincts tell me to. You will not undo me.
Okay, give me a moment. I'll mute the telegram. Okay.
So it shall be. The Triarch is eternal.
I wonder if Ulfr can climb ladders. Okay, the Deathmarker is focusing Ulfr now. That's good.
Time for our return.
That's really nice. Ow. Oh. Oh no, I feel like I need to finish this. I need to finish this. Immortal! Fuck, he's still alive.
For the throne's glory.
Okay, yeah, now we're done.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Schemes within schemes.
High momentum.
Okay. Let's go after the Deathmark, finally.
With grace and malice.
I feel like on higher difficulty level, I would not be... I should have gone after the Deathmarks immediately.
Behold my artistry!
Watch. A euphoria of anguish. I revel in your terror.
Okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Alright, that's good.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Significant.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, he's really running away.
Infinite.
Sorry, Mordra, it's just too good for you.
I will savor your delectable anguish.
Oh! Oh, this guy! He's so probably the most annoying Deathmark.
With grace.
I mean, arguably, I'm not engaging with him in the right way because I'm chasing for him in a melee.
It is
Significant.
But still.
None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father! I will carve runes out of your
Okay.
bones!
Enough.
In disgrace! I hunger for battle. So shall it be.
I could make it.
Wow, and that's surviving with 1 HP. What a guy.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
Can he go after... No, he cannot. What?
What if...
I don't like that. Reassemblement commencing. Cops play.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
The dynasty will rise again.
I do like the Deathmark's Volky animations. They're pretty cute.
Don't distract me.
Behold.
Okay, it is finally down. Can I finish him?
With grace and malice. Oh, I don't think so.
Nah, not really. Oh, okay, no, I can't. Wait. Okay, done.
It is handled.
Insignificant. See how the wolf succeeds.
Okay, whatever.
For our return.
I'll channel my pain into anger. For the throne.
Reassemblement commencing. Don't distract me.
Yeah, not a big fan of these arenas that have a high like elevation level, or like they have the areas occupied by enemies that are not easily reachable.
I feel the power.
So whenever you have to get to this point of killing these guys in these places, it's always just pain. It's pain and tedium.
Let's see.
It hurts the pacing. Fuck! Oh, this guy. Just Ulfar fucking pick him or something. Alright, wow, that took some time. The colossal warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight. With armor plates clanging, his great bulk slumps. A deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born in his chest. Yeah, kind of awkward how he actually disappeared in combat and we do not see that. Tech use test succeeded. You notice the convulsions in the Xeno's limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during the monster's awakening from stasis, damaging his engrams and plunging him into madness.
What are you?
The Xeno's limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. He emits a dim hum full of door pride. You are unable to decipher it, but you can sense his disdainful rage and stern resolve to kill you. It's neither the dispassion or prowling beast of the blinding rage of insanity, but the instinct of a warrior. Warrior of iron, a sentinel of the tomb of the ancient ones, a child of the Inger, the star devourers, and an eternal enemy of the Asuriani. Iliad grips the weapon in her hands tightly, as if expecting the terrifying warrior to spring to life and attack at any moment.
Yeah, die already, I guess.
Look at me go. Look at me finishing the air. The Dinos dies with a piercing howl of wrath. There is no fear in these sounds, only the stubbornness of the true warrior with a touch of regret at his defeat. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as soon as a green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyphs upon the walls become chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in this crypt. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the Rogue Trader below? What? Okay.
Let us seize the moment.
Yeah, the Kalkazar will have to answer for that.
Do you require an audience?
Let me heal
I must.
Iliad.
Thank you.
No, this one doesn't work. Oh, I need another one. Where is it? No one else got any injuries. No, Hendrix got, of course.
I needed that.
Okay, let's save. Okay, let me actually let me check that studio. I have a suspicion, but I wonder if it's true or not. Ah, is it a South Korean studio? Ah, of course. That's what I thought when you said that the story about the female implant being fired. Of course, I was like, is it a South Korean studio? And yeah, of course, yeah. Okay, do they have... Let me check the other games. That's an interesting site. None of the previous games are 3D console titles, I think. So they're like mobile developer or something? What? Oh my... That's... Okay, they have a quite confusing site. And to be honest, you can really tell while playing the demo. Ah. Oh, they are this... Oh yeah, I know this game. This is the mobile... yeah, I think I've seen this one. So they are the developers of that game. Ah, I see. Mobile narrative RPG. Mobile project. And the Stellar Void, okay. Yeah, I see now. Huh. Makes sense. Makes sense.
What lies beyond?
Surviving soldiers bear grave wounds inflicted by Gauss weapons. Even the most skilled chirurgeon would likely be powerless to heal them. Alright. The cutscene. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I already know what's inside. Actual sledge. Alright. Ow, that scared me for a moment. Another fight? What? What? What is... Is it going to be like a mirror party? I'll have to fight my clones or something? Right, because this is me. And this is Idira? This is Argenta. Interesting. Okay, I did not expect that. Okay, that sounds quite promising. Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an anguishing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face. And yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twin separated at birth. Oh, it's like other rogue traders of different convictions or something. Righteous reflection. Oh, okay, so this is dogmatic. Wow, that was very Russian of me. Dogmatic Tav. Interesting. He's not even naked, surprisingly.
Emperor, bestow strings upon me to smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will.
The merciful reflection. Oh, okay, so this is Iconoclast. Iconoclast is for some reason does not have any pants. I don't know. Is it intentional? Is it? Are they telling something here? I don't know.
If you are sentient creatures and not mere eidolons, I suggest you back down without a fight. I did not come here to claim your lives.
Is it Abelard? That looks like Abelard to me, right? And the cursed reflection. Followed by Dira. I'm sorry, Dira.
My master, change your ways. Is this of your making? No, I can feel it is not. You are not playing tricks on me. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice.
Let's look at where your doppelgangers came from. The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing the mode's reality to flare up. You see the mirages of the Corona's expense, and their glow, altered past recognition by the decisions you have made, or could have made in some other world. God, you know what would be so painful? If there was like Iconoclast or heretical reflection on me with Marajai, and he was branded. that would be so cruel. She would just taunt me for missing out on branding. That would be yeah, well. It would be on brand. Yes, exactly.
Who are you? Some refer to me as the Warden of the Expanse, but I prefer being addressed simply as Tav. Nice to meet you, me from a different version of existence.
The doppelganger makes sign of Aquila and utters.
I am a blazing paragon of humanity, unbroken by tribulations, the first to venture into the darkness without fear, and the one who united and brings back that which was forfeited. I am Rogue Trader of the Rogue God Emperor.
The last doppelganger smiles coyly.
Speaking of me, I am the only version of ourselves who chose the path to true power. I serve the Master, the Changer of Ways, and I already chanced upon my reflections in his dreams, which is why I'm the only one without a dumbstruck expression on my face.
Kind of funny how the cursed, the heretic, and dogmatic look exactly the same. I feel like that might be a bug. I wonder if I got to the end of the Iconoclast conviction, like got to the highest level, would I have to deal with the Iconoclast version of me? Or there would be like a pathetic centrist version of me that... It would be actually kind of funny if you like... that you would have to deal with a centrist too. Also not sure. I feel like that's probably the case. I wouldn't have to deal with that Iconoclast.
Welcome to my reality, esteemed guests. I have a sneaking suspicion this meeting will end in a bloodshed, but I still thank you for the kind words and hospitality.
Let's address the peaceful copy.
You seem to be the only one who isn't trying to pick a fight. I do not enjoy pointless violence. Power and authority can always be used for a more worthy purpose. Well, almost always. Unfortunately, sometimes violence does have a point, but it gives me a little pleasure even then.
God, he's so punchable, honestly. Yeah, I don't know, for some reason the Iconoclast is the most punchable for me.
So what brings you to this dangerous place? Most peaceful one? Duty. I do not know what exactly Xavier has in mind, but judging by his past actions, I will be ambitious and terrible. It will be ambitious and terrible. He must be stopped.
Also, I have no idea how lore accurate that is. I mean, Necrons are extremely... their technology is like the most advanced, right? In Warhammer, basically. So I guess it is possible for them to have this ability to do the multiverse summoning thing? Yeah. Lord Zeno's test failed. Your double appears to be quite discomfited. He nervously clutches an oddly shaped talisman in his fist. You do not possess such an item. Oh my god, what do you have? What do you have that I do not have?
Why do you care so much about other people? I have been taught some harsh lessons. When Conrad staged the coup, I was badly wounded. Abelard nursed me back to health, and so did the entire crew.
Oh my god, he got nursed by Abelard. Oh, you fucker. Oh, you... Oh, damn it.
They looked after me in the Protectorate for months, while I was in the limbo. The dark and joyless sleep in which I only heard Theodora's last words. Protect my people. When I awoke, I vowed to do exactly that. To be not a master to my people, but a protector and their champion.
Yes, he was nursed. And I'm not envious at all. I am. With milk. Do you think... Oh my god, do you think he has a healthy and beautiful relationship with Ulfar? Do you think that in his universe Ulfar ended up with a nice ending? Ah, god damn it. God damn it.
The scars upon your soul bleed an ancient azure, yet your heart is bursting with flares of most incredible hues. Crystal clear colors without any additions of impurities. A pure heart. I had all but forgotten they existed.
Stop it! Stop the fucking compliments, Cassia! You're supposed to be on my side, okay?
I'm sorry, but, I mean, what is your reality like? I've seen it as less bloodshed than yours. I brought peace to the Expanse, soothed the flame of insidious zeal, and stopped Caligus from falling to vileness. The two of us even managed to become friends. I sheltered the Eldari refugees, and convinced them to join forces to fend off the Drukhari. I granted pardon to the pirates and renegades who strayed not out of the malice, but because they had nowhere else to go. Kalkazar called me heretic, but no one paid heed to that castigation.
Oh my god, he befriended Incendia. This is actually very cool. I like that. I like that it's kind of like, it's just the game basically telling you in a sort of in a diegetic way, right? The other choices that you could have made, right? That are not clear, obvious. They're not very obvious to you, especially when you play it for the first time. I did all that, but Kalkazar did not call me heretic. I mean, that's probably then you miss something. Probably there is something different that you can make. That
The Fellowship of the Void became a respectable merchant guild. Vladaim shed almost all his saggish habits, but died when Xavier turned Footfall into a colossal projectile, which he crashed into Euphrates II after it was captured by Urulon the Cruel. Thousands died that day, but tens of thousands were safely evacuated by Vladaim, and I welcomed them to Darganus.
Oh, really? Vladaim could do this. Wow, okay.
An alliance between the children of Asurian and humans. You speak of impossible things, and yet your order makes one want to believe you. Perhaps in your reality, false Elantak, our kinfolk have gained wisdom and tolerance beyond my understanding.
Okay, so I guess you can do this if you don't kill the Farseer on Janus, right? I guess that's where I kind of fucked up, because I killed Eldars on Janus, right? Yeah, of course. The smiley face, yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay, so our Tav is definitely jealous to some extent, but he is too full of himself to admit that. And so he's just going to pretend that he's not envious at all. Yeah.
You are simply too weak to be a rogue trader.
Fascinating. Many have called me weak, but I have always had enough strength to protect my people from those who saw them as defenseless flock. Yeah, I don't give a shit about you. You're pantless. You literally have no pants. Why I would care about you? Yeah, fuck off. Yeah. Also, your Abelard has drip somehow. I don't care about that. Okay, let's address the pious copy.
Your face seems to be stronger than that of us all combined.
Why does his Abelard slay so hard? Yes, exactly right. Yeah. Why can ours slay? Yes. That's like the real thing that I'm jealous of, that his Abelard slays.
I remember in whose name the sacred warrant was granted. I remember by whose hand I am ordained to exist. I believe in my face's bright light driving back the darkness. But your face is cold embers, and when I look at you, I feel ashamed of myself.
I mean, honestly, his Argenta also kind of slays. The iconoclast rogue trader sacrificed the fabric of his pants, so Abelard could have more grip. Yeah, I guess this is like intentional, right? It's just a subtle environmental, hint that shows the sacrifice of iconoclast rogue trader. That he is even eager to sacrifice his pants for his followers, basically.
Did you come here to help Kakazar? The future is not known to me. The Lord Inquisitor did not give me the full details of Operation Precious Sentinel, but he mentioned its importance to the entire Imperium. I have come to lend him my aid, or to stop him if his plans go against the will of the God Emperor.
Awareness test succeeded. Your doppelganger vigorously chops the air with his hand, and you notice some stiffness in the movement, as well as a subtle grimace of pain. As you look closer, you realize that lurking under your replica's clothes are chains of penance with jagged hooks digging into his flesh. Such instruments of humility only worn by the most fervent believers. Actually, kind of hot. Kind of hot. I can actually kind of respect that. Cassia covers her eyes with hand and shakes her head sorrowfully. The heat of your hue is a blinding, Lord Captain. Scarlet and gold shroud your every essence in our powering radiance. But deep inside, I see a palpitating smudge of sable blue which you have banished, which allows and which ruins the perfection of the image. Are you afraid of a misstep, of loneliness, of the Emperor turning away from you? Ah, I see. They are insecure at the end of the day. Sucks to be them, I guess.
Do not dare lay your cursed eye on me!
The copy's roar is definitely loud.
How did you even survive the cleansing of Uruk 5? Monster of Hauser Celia! Phallic and I crushed your mad followers, and purged and navigated out of corruption. Did your heretical powers enthrall my copy's weak spirit in this reality? How ignoble! How disgraceful!
Yeah, this guy is just... Fuck him, yeah.
Where did such pity come from? It filled me on the day that Sister Argenta and I executed Theodora for heresy. I saw all her wickedness and depravity, and felt unclean, stained by her blood. So I swore to redeem the name of the dynasty.
What? He killed Theodora with Argenta? You can't do this, right? I don't think that's possible thing to do, because I feel like that's not the choice that is available in the playthrough. Because like the way you discover Not Argenta, Theodore. She's already dead, right? And you discover her. Yeah, the thing you get right. Yeah, I feel like some of the things that they are telling here maybe are not actually available choices that you can do. It's interesting. Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about this. Because it's like it's kind of deceiving, right? They're kind of lying to us about the things that we can do in a way, right? Which I'm not sure I like. Because it's sort of it can like lead to a player like forming a misconception, right? About what choices are available for them if they decide to replay the game with a different conviction route, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about this. Huh. The Lord Inquisitor from your reality must be pleased with you.
And how many feats of faith have you accomplished? Not yet enough. I struck down Calagus Winterscale, a champion of Khorne. I'm sorry, Khorne, in the ruins of Darkness. I joined forces with the benevolent and Cynthia Chorda to purge the cult of the Final Dawn when they incited a rebellion and used Footfall to summon a greater demon named the Edge of the Daybreak. The unclean spirit is now sealed within the station that I have proclaimed forsaken forever.
Cult of the Final Khorne. Khorne, yes. Okay, interesting. You see what's happening here, right? In this Tav's playthrough, they fought Greater Demon on Footfall, not on Urok 5. So, yeah, I think some of the things that they're describing here, because I don't think you can, like, I doubt that you can take the final fight with the Uralon and the not Lord of Change, the Lord of Change, yes, at the Footfall, right? That would be such a radical change, right? Yeah, so I think some of the things that they're describing to us is not really available in a dogmatic or like other conviction routes. Ulfar shifts an approving glance from you double to you, then mutters quietly into his bird.
Oh dear, here's your 8 waiter still. Changing sides would be no.
What the fuck, Ulfar? What the fuck? What the huh? I am. Excuse me? Really? Is he talking to himself? I think he's like he mutters quietly to his bird. Would he love us more if we were dogmatic? It seems so. Yeah, it seems that he likes the dogmatic Tav more than our Tav. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is disappointing, Ulfar. You are better than this. You're not a fucking Ultramarine. You're not a fucking, I don't know, Black Templar. No, you're a Space Wolf. You should be above this dogmatic shit. Yeah, that's actually disappointing. Yeah, because I mean, like, yeah.
After the purging of Unja of Janus, the Xenos of Kudarak, and the Cabal of the Living Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protectorate, but with the noble Space Wolves, I defeated their combined forces and banished them from the Expanse.
Xenos of Kudarak and the Cabal of the Living Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protectorate. Huh.
Ah, what a grotesque, impossible reality. My Cabal would never lie with, our useless kin.
After I beheaded the Cabal's Draken, the living tempers became more flexible and approached to alliances.
He killed Marajai. Of course he killed Marajai. Ulfar rumbles heartily.
That must have been a glorious hunt. But maybe it'll come to pass in a hour or two.
No, it will not, Ulfar. Ulfar, what the fuck? Oh my god. I take it back. I'm glad I left you to rotten comfort. Yeah, useless work. The love for mother disappeared. I see. You know, I still have love for him. You know, I accept his flaws. I will say that. The wolf turns to Mara and Osvis a laugh.
Did you hear that? We have massacred your wretches.
Useless. I saw that he had a special maternal bond. Okay, maybe the mother is just misguided. Fellow space wolf hater. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit disappointing. I kind of expected better before.
I mean, I guess to some extent such strong face commands respect. I mean only to some extent, I guess. I am ready to acknowledge your repentance and dispense justice.
Grey Knight gang Shrubs gang signs. Okay, let's address the heretical. Blood Angel gang Shrubs fly.
So one of my versions chose to serve the archenemy, huh? I do not serve. I read. You grovel, but I dominate and rise ever higher.
Lore word test failed. Idira opens her mouth and you see the blackness between her teeth in places of her tongue. 100 otherworldly warp voices speak instead of her voice. The master requests a sacrifice. A living sacrifice. Toss them into the warp. Their paths will be unraveled and woven into your... Okay, Idira the Insidious. Wow, so he brainwashed the Idira? I think it's actually good that I killed my Idira and the... well, I mean, no, not really, but yeah.
I mean, why did you come to Epitaph? My master, the changer of ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I will cut short the life of the Corpse Emperor's champion and claim the great trophy. This is where I am fated to become one with the war. Huh. I wonder at what point your soul was stained by heresy. Yeah, huh? It happened on the day Conrad Voidfer wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, my companion Idira taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen to and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered to dark rituals. I raided the Von Valancia's crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, and enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her deepest secrets, all of her lies. I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survive when they expect. And any strength is good enough to survive.
In short, you've gone from being a rogue trader to being a piece of Kraken shit. This is very interesting, but shut up.
Ulfar shifts his gaze to you.
I have just realized I have not given your spiritual fortitude the credit it deserves, Eightwater.
I don't care, Ulfar. You already disappointed me. I don't care about this. Yeah, whatever. I don't. Yeah. Too late for these compliments.
And I mean, what have you achieved? Have you achieved much in your profane past?
Oh, I have. My empire is no paltry protectorate. It stretches across the Winterscale domain and the world of Chorda, with my brother Kunrid as regent.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He became friends with Conrad.
Together we rule many planets. I deceived Urelon the fool, then banished him from the expanse after subverting his cult. I taught the Brazen Drukhari a lesson by sending the Arcelia navigators into Camorra to cause Most, a powerful disjunction in history.
Okay, he did not dominate Marajai. Disappointing. Girl failure Earl. I would forgive him if he wore the cute big helmet in his portrait. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, there should be a Conrad drama. Yes, that's. Do you think they are dating? Do you think they're engaging in an incest relationship with Conrad? They must be. They must be. The heretics. They should be able to become his husbands. Yeah.
In Unquetzalcoatl, I struck down the furious Caligus, a rival for the favor of the Dark Gods, and used his blood to make a pact with the edge of a daybreak, my illustrious teacher.
Okay, that's disappointing. That's disappointing that he did not befriend Caligus. And did not romance him too. Yeah, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. You did not romance Marajai and Caligus. Yeah. Emperor, why do you so rarely send me heretics who are this eager to confess? My job would be so much easier. Henrix. A House of Celia would never swear allegiance to be someone like you. We follow his light, and you are twisted chaos incarnate.
I cannot help but ask, what became of Camorra after your stunt?
Marajai is curious about him.
It was plunged into a horrifying massacre. You were one of the first to die, by the way.
And he killed Marajai. You fucking disappointment. Heretical Tav, you're just
It appears I have managed to get myself killed in every one of your realities. It is sad to see the fruits of my own failures.
This is so funny. That's kind of like, I guess it's kind of like a nice sort of meta commentary, right? It's kind of like they're showing that the fact that like most of the players probably killed Marajai, right? Like Marajai probably dies into like, I don't know, 80% of other players' playthroughs. And the fact that Marajai has to confront this, that the fact that like most of the players kill him, it's a fantastic. Most of the lame unbased, yes, exactly. I'm sorry. Yes, most of the lame unbased players, right? Exactly. But it is very funny. I like this. I like this exchange. I'm sorry, Marajai. I'm sorry. Now I see that Asurian has blessed my past. For in this reality, I met a human with a powerful and radiant soul unyielding to corruption. Of course, I was unyielding to corruption. Exactly, yes. Absolutely, Elliot.
I remember you, little Xenos. I remember you and your kin begging for mercy as I sent you off, one after another, to the feast of the Lord of Pleasure.
Okay, this is kind of hot, right? This is kind of hot, but whatever. The least corrupted merchant, yes. Also, hello, GMBT.
There is, I'm not gonna lie, there is something hilarious about the way you are reveling in your villainy. You won't believe how little I care about what you think.
Well,
It seems that the situation has just become complicated. How are we going to resolve it? We shall fight. I sense your soul's greedy interest in what is hidden in the crypt, and I will not you take possession of this blasphemous thing.
I'm afraid we have no choice but to fight. What is hidden on this world imperils the millions of lives for which I am responsible. For their sake, I will crush any opponent, unless you are all retreat without a fight.
But I see we are outnumbered compared to you, Doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I'm giving you a chance to settle this affair peacefully and avoid self-destruction in every sense of the word. A great deed is not accomplished by peacemaking. It is accomplished by spilling blood with a righteous hand.
Alright. We are fighting all of them. Oh my god, this is... the Abelard the Virtuous. The Virtuous. God, he's slaying. Look at him. He's a real chonker. Damn. Also, the game... oh my god, the game is... I don't know how much you can see it on the stream, but it's actually... it dropped FPS to 24. Holy moly, it's like... wow, why? Is this like this area, I guess, is not very well optimized? I mean, yeah. Argent as a Scorch. Idira the Insidious. So, I guess Manatai will go after the Righteous Reflection. Ennertz will go after Heretic. Ulfa will go after Iconoclast. Elite will show here. Alright, so...
a wicked thought. A genius at work. Schemes within schemes. A wicked thought.
Oh, camera, please behave.
I yearn for agony.
Not incest. I'm enraged.
Oh my god, this is going to happen every time. That's annoying. Oh, that's annoying.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Oh, she created an area or something. Okay, interesting.
Consider the ineptitude, not malice.
Okay, that hurt.
There's a scar to my collection.
That actually hurt. Yeah, this tab is kind of scary.
May the Divine's will be done.
What the f— oh my god, this tab is a warrior? What the fuck?
Your defiance is futile.
Holy moly! Holy moly! Wow, these guys...
What is this foreboding?
Yeah, okay.
I will endure.
What? What is this abilities they're using? I've never seen that.
Our existence is so fragile.
Wow, that's... I am actually kind of envious of what they have. What the fuck? What the— my whole party is fucking dead already!
Guided by faith.
It's like the game is fucking lagging and my party's being destroyed. What? Wow. And somehow Argenta died. I have no idea how, but she— whatever.
Let my enemies tremble.
Oh my god, this guy.
The pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
I don't know if I can do this actually.
It is handled. It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
No, Abelard! Please don't kill— don't kill me! No! What is happening? Why they're killing me? What? Is it like the game telling me that my build is shit? That I'm bad at like... Oh my god. Killed by the one man who always had our back, exactly. What the fuck? She how would she— what did she do to Marajai? Should have been a warrior, I think it's safe. What the— what is happening? Why everyone is dead? This is so infuriating how they do so many actions in one turn. Because of course they do. Yeah. Wow. Wow. I feel like it's time for us to move back on the normal difficulty mode. Because this is such a weird difficulty spike. Like, after fighting Necrons, like Necrons were barely challenging, but this is just annihilation What? Am I? Okay, you know, humbled. I don't know. I kind of feel like I got fucked here by being centrist. I feel like if I went, you know, full you know, iconoclast, I would have to fight only 4 of these guys, right? So I think maybe this is a problem because I didn't commit to any of the routes. I have to fight all of them, and now I'm being fucking bodied. Honestly, this is... What do you mean? Yeah, I guess it would be easier if I picked a lane. I'll try to do it a few times, but I feel like I'll have to move to normal because they hit too hard. The fate of a centrist. Listen, I didn't know that there would be so few choices. Here's what we accidentally enable God mode. No. I am not at this point of despair. Okay, you know what? I think I actually have to focus. I think that's like what I'm supposed to do. I need to focus. Maybe not. I actually know. I think what I have to do is to separate my characters because a lot of these guys are like have the Psyker like AoE abilities, which means I have to be like spread my party a little bit more, I think. Okay, FPS is okay now. It's in the 40s. Not in the 60s, but that's... I'll take it. God, this is really bad.
What? No.
Don't distract me. Watch. With grace and malice.
Oh, this is such a low damage.
What is this foreboding?
What is it? I've never seen this ability before.
Focus, Ban Kalos. Focus.
Molten Beam. Okay.
I understand your intent. I move swiftly to strike. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I must.
It is handled.
Behold! Watch! Kneel before me, prating! With grace and malice. Glory of anguish!
I mean, at least Kasa is kind of close to death.
Your end is nigh.
Oh, he's going to kill Hendrix. Oh my god. 32. Ah.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
How dare you strike at the Emperor's faithful?
Stop it! Stop it! Stop! Please. Please, I beg you, stop doing things!
I am the chosen weapon that will crush
Oh.
the heathen.
Okay, okay, Kase... Oh, not Kase, Argent literally did nothing. Okay, so Argent is dead. Hendrix is also dead.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Oh, this is bad. And Ulfar is down.
If I may. That is foolishness. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If only that were possible.
That didn't work.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Oh, regenerate. Buff myself, I guess.
What if?
Try harder. May the divine's will be done.
God, this guy's also not really easy to like hurt. They are good at dodging and parrying stuff.
A wicked thought.
Wait, she died. What? She just exploded with how much? I don't know. I don't even see in the. I have no idea, but she just killed herself. It's like some ability that caused like 1000 damage to her. Yeah, I mean, slay, Dira. Honestly, this is so authentic, right? This is literally what happened in one of my fights against like Cervantes, I think, when I had the Dira and she just like would use an ability and fucking die. This is so authentic. This is like, yeah, this is I recognize this as Dira, honestly. Okay, so I mean, we still have one Psyker who's very scary to deal with. The Plague Bearer has kicked, so of course. Plague Bearer. Idira died, so Plague Bearer could serve. Okay.
This tedium is beneath me.
My armor is contemptible.
I understand.
I think your armor sucks.
Better crippled in body than corrupted mind.
It's so weird to hear these guys' voices, you know. Okay, Maharaja, please kill this guy. Avenge your...
And done playing.
Oh my god. The thing is, can he deal with Abelard? I think, well, either way, I think I'll go after... the Psyker.
Grace and malice.
Oh, also, my party is level up. Very nice. No, he's coming after Iliad! No! 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 40 damage. 40 damage. 28 damage. Oh
Pain even greater.
my god, Iliad! Iliad, survive! Iliad, please! I think she's dead. I think she's just dead, actually.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, this is good, I
If you
think.
insist, Lord Captain.
Didn't work. Okay, we're giving
I'll
extra
show you
turn to
why
Marajai.
navigators are feared.
Marajai, please slay. 90 damage. Not that great. Okay, that's decent. What the? He actually dealt damage to Marajai. What the fuck? Okay, this guy is kind of almost dead. And, alright. Finally. Finally, Ulfar is back into action.
Soldiers through pain and hardship.
99.
We prove our devotion.
I think he shoot with a... No, he can't shoot with a... Okay. Are you serious? Are you fu- That did not stagger him, unfortunately. Ooh, okay, okay, we have a chance. We have a chance. It's only two fucking melee guys. Don't kill him. Abelard, think about this. Abelard, Abelard, please.
Fading.
God, this is so sickening.
Pay with your blood in the name of Kaela Menshake!
Okay, can she do this? Can she actually?
I move as if unseen.
She cannot. Good enough. You did your best. Okay, I'm counting on you, Marajai. I'm really counting that Marajai can take on Abelard. Ooh.
Just a minor setback.
Okay, that's a dodge. It's very good.
Don't distract me. Watch.
I deal death with my hands.
What? Why? How did he die? I'm so confused. What happened there? I mean, sure, I'll take it, I guess.
Behold. Euphoria vanquished. It is him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Now, revert to more conservative.
All right, all right. Interesting. That was interesting fight. I kind of expected it would go very bad second time too, but a lot of them just kind of died on their own, right? Like somehow, I think Argenta somehow died. Idira somehow died. Wait, the peg. Wow, this guy does not care. This guy is just like, oh yeah, I mean, whatever, that's your fight, not mine. Oh, and he just disappeared. What a king, honestly, what a king. Nothing but respect. Okay, he came, he killed Idira, and then he served, and then he teleported out. Wow, what a guy. Completely unbothered, yes. Yeah, that was a very confusing fight. Moisturized. I don't really understand how like Argenta and like the heretical Tav died. That was just weird. That was really weird. But apart from that, apart from the like very weird difficulty spike, I really like this encounter, like conceptually, you know. And like in games like this that feature like a big diversity of different builds, I think it's like one of the most, maybe not the most, but it is a very like inherently fun encounter to do, you know, to present an enemy to the player who is basically their copy but with a different build, right? And you can basically just, in this way, you're just telling the player, you're showing the player in a very nice and diegetic and sort of subtle way that, see, this is how you could play this game. This is like alternate ways to handle it. So this is pretty nice. I kind of like this a little bit better over this type of encounter that features like exact copies, you know, like in Baldur's Gate, right? In Baldur's Gate, you fight in the Gauntlet of Shar. You fight your copies, but they're basically just exact copies of your characters, right? And in Elden Ring, you also have the Mimic, right? That also just copies your character completely. It's also fun to do that, to fight your own reflection, basically. But most of the times, it kind of leads to, I feel like, a bit underwhelming experience because the AI is simply not as good as you are, so they can't really, most of the time they're not really good at, you know, showing, like, delivering the potential. And it's very easy to abuse them, right? Because a very common way to handle this encounter is just by completely removing every gear you have on your character, to make the copy to also be like completely naked, right? And then equip all the gear and fight with advantage. I think that's kind of like a better way to handle it. That you have copies of your characters, but they show different builds. They show different possibilities of how you can build your character. And in this case, it also has a nice narrative addressing to it too. That these guys are like, they are from the multiverses of different worlds where your character went in a different direction and made different choices, basically. So yeah, conceptually on a high level, I really like this fight. The way it actually plays out is it's just, I don't know. It's a really high, very abrupt difficulty spike, and I have no idea why so many of them just died on their own.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They are.
Okay, let's do the healing.
I seem to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls. Let's make your colors brighter.
My appreciation.
God, look at the Marjai, the only one who has no wounds at all. Oh wait, that's the wrong medikit.
Would this help?
Your assistance is much appreciated.
Better than nothing.
I didn't mean to do that. And another thing that kind of I really like, actually, I guess, about this encounter is all these abilities that the Psykers used, for example, that I didn't even know existed. And these abilities look pretty cool, right? The AoE kind of effect, I don't know what that was. There was the fucking magical beam. There was some kind of like a bunch of these projectiles that cover the whole, like the area or something, or like target multiple characters. That look pretty cool too. Yeah, lots of interesting abilities that I actually did not get in this playthrough. And a level up. Okay. Okay, let me see. Do they have something cool? Some cool equipment? Oh well, they actually do. Also, let me save and reload the game because it's again it's dropping frames. Something about this area that seems to be unoptimized. It didn't help. Okay. Alright, let's see. What do they have? They have the Imperial Pride. I mean, I'll take the stuff. That looks like a cool gear. Improved heavy bolter.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Bone breaker move. Oh. Eruption. Life draining sword. Solar stuff. Staff of Shock and Ave. I'm kind of curious. Do I want to... maybe check out these staffs? What? Wait, they're not here? What are you talking about? Are you... wait. They are not? For some reason the game does not show them at the top. What? That's so weird. Whatever. Look at this. This is like oh, I guess I understand why the area is lagging, because it's pretty huge actually. What's happening? That was a really weird cutscene. Yeah, look at that. Look at the amount of stuff here. They show you. Damn. What the fuck? What the
tapestry of a
what?
world.
Huh?
I am the rogue thread.
Are you serious? Oh.
Color the uncolored. Let's make your colors brighter.
You have my thanks.
Yeah, that was I didn't expect that turret to disintegrate me. The next is in memory core.
I beg your pardon.
This failure shall not define me.
Okay, whatever it is, it doesn't work. What am I supposed to do here?
There will be no peace in my wake.
What? I have no melta charges. How am I supposed to progress here?
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Okay, this is kind of confusing. Let me see. As soon as you touch up, it comes up for your mind, make you...
What what lies beyond.
Okay, maybe there are charges here. Yes. Thank God, that would be so insane for them to present this demolition charge
Patience!
obstacle.
My nerves are frayed!
Yeah. Okay, that was kind of annoying, sure.
I needed that.
Your efforts are noted.
I believe this will help.
Your assistance is much appreciated.
Wow, everyone is just chill here. That's surprising. It's yeah, interesting. The mood is so different in this area. It's chill, it's silent. Well, not really silent, but it's like it's not tense really. Hey guys, doing your job, sure. So who is that guy? Is it Frosher? It's not Frosher, right? I think it's him. Yes, yes. Hello, Xavier. You torture your boyfriend.
I see that you did not heed my warning, Stav. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences. But we have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage, if your lordship listens to me very carefully. Master von Calyx, I am pleased to see you. How was your journey?
Eliminating Lord Inquisitor. Henrik Stone would have frozen anyone else solid, but not Kalkazar. So, I mean, what are you doing here? What all is this, huh?
Exactly what my duty dictates. Favoring the Imperium. Isn't it obvious?
Let's point at Xeno Construct. Is that what you're here for? What is it?
We call it a shard. And yes, as you have noted quite aptly, it is the reason I'm here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather a pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They are called the Ktan. The entities are currently trying to escape, and I'm here to collar it.
Kalkazar nods at the giant device whose design clearly points to it have been brought into the crypt from outside. Marajai half closes his eyes as if he has just heard something incredibly inane. Inane or insane? Is it typo?
Grand spires of stupidity and unfathomable depths of opportunity is a dangerous combination for a single monkey.
No one in this world is capable of taming the power of the true Inger, the Star Devourers. And if you think even a small and imprisoned part of one of them is going to yield to you, you are mad, monkey. Mad and short-sighted. Your name is like something stupid silly? Okay, so it's like a smaller form of insane. So you can just say in. Okay,
What is a Titan shard? What is it doing here? A specimen of an ancient predator race, devourers of pulsars, who feasted on star systems. Reality itself bent to their power, but many millennia ago an ancient xenorace managed to defeat them, shatter them into pieces, and lock them away in prisons like the one you see before you.
the Inger are no mere predators, monkey. They are not just another sentient race. The ancient tales speak of a great war between the Inger and the Old Ones. And in that war, the Inger found allies to whom they promised unbound gifts. You have seen them, Elantak. Your species call them Necrons. The Inger granted them everything they needed to fight their enemies, but their Largis came at a price. Tricked into a state that was neither life nor death, the Metal Warriors served the Star Devourers for eons, until they finally rebelled and can fight their masters to prisons such as this one. Do you wish to be tricked by their power too?
Your unsanctioned Xenos has a point, Rogue Trader. Which, isn't the same as saying she is right. The Imperium will harness this creature's power and turn it against our enemies.
God, I kind of dislike this because Space Marine story is a. Okay, I can't say anything right now, but we'll get to Space Marines here in due time. But I don't like the way the story in the Rogue Trader is developed. I will say that there might be some similarities. Only might be, possibly, potentially, speculatively, there might be similarities, but that's all I will say. God damn it. Were we calling Jason? No! No, don't do that. Also, I haven't said anything. I'm literally just, what? I don't remember what I just said a moment ago. Yeah, I don't know what I said. Anyway, yeah,
I see. Your ambitions are on a truly cosmic scale.
I heard nothing. Yes, exactly. And I said nothing.
I am not in this for my own sake. I'm doing my duty. And as far for the scale, do you know what ensures the indomitability of every member of the Inquisition? The knowledge that they're personally responsible for the survival of the Imperium. That the fate of billions hinges on their actions. Do you understand? Personally responsible. Compared to that scale, do you think I am daunted by the gravity of this mission?
I mean, how will taming this creature help to save the Imperium?
Over my years of service, I have come to realize that the main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance in power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters, and it is in high time we acquire one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it a chain guard serving the Imperium.
Nikolai was silent for the past 40 minutes. It is totally normal. Exactly. I think I just muted myself accidentally. And I did not realize it for 40 minutes. But now I realized it and I unmuted myself. And now you can hear me. Also, it's kind of giving Elder Brain Crown of Cards. Yeah, that's also true. Yes. Yes. Trying to tame a being of enormous power. And ultimately fail, right? Because we don't really need to, you know, like kind of guess where this is all is going to.
It is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one, scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confining them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses.
I mean, seeing that as the inhabitants of this place almost kill you, I gather that something went wrong with this plan of yours.
Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in its activity is a waxing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. Well, they were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Conshard's emanations could make them stir. Theodora's research destabilized the Shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Conshard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I will order to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plans, and I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in this undeniably ambitious act? Or will you try to stop me? I will be upfront with you. If it is the latter, I'll be forced to remove you. But I am sure you realize it already.
Well, I think I will join Kalkazar here. I think it makes sense for Tav, for considering that he craves power for himself, you know, right? He craves it so much that it makes sense for him to join forces with Kalkazar here. But I kind of, well, I mean, yeah, okay. Let's join Kalkazar here. Let's help the daddy.
I am with you. Awake the beast and let us shackle it together.
Why the quest changed to stop the Conshard game? You're spoiling things.
So be it. Before we begin, I will say this. I am encouraged by your pragmatism, Tav. You have surpassed Theodora and my expectations, and I am grateful to know that I will not determine the fate of humanity alone, but with a dependable ally at my side.
Yeah, of course, you can count on me. Also, we tortured your boyfriend. I guess you don't really care about that.
The beast cage has fallen, but the yoke has started a binding process. Most of the entity's powers will be restrained by the machine.
We can lighten his burden, yes. We can replace for sure.
Whatever is left is still potent enough to kill us all. Weaken its physical shell and distract it. And I will control the yoke and try to chain the monster.
Considering that Marja will leave us after all this, it makes sense seeking potential top, right, and dom, right. That's just, it's just very pragmatic of us. Look at him! Oh my god, look at him! Look at him! Ah, hot. kind of expect them to be a little bigger, but wow, wow, the FPS drops. Holy moly. Certain FPS, wow. Slay. The real boss of the FPS. It seems so. Okay, I think we're back. And can I level up here? God, this is so infuriating that this is the final battle and I have a level up. And I cannot level up. God damn it, game. God damn it. Actually, before they do this, before the final confrontation, let me take a short break. I'll be back very quickly. Just a moment. Just some snacks need to catch, you know. Oh my god, actually, you have a pilk? Oh, you really got into pilk. Wow, that's, damn. Okay, that's respectable. Okay. Pilk Nation. Well, I don't have Pilk, but I have Monster Energy. Yeah, it's so funny how before the stream I thought, well, the stream will last like 2 hours or something. It will be probably the shortest stream of a Rogue Trader that I ever had, because I only have like a few encounters left, right? Yeah, I was so wrong about that. So I need to do something about this naivety or something. Okay. Is there something I need to interact with? Not really. But I really like this effect of this moving geometry. Right, this guy has 15,000 health. Okay. Look at him. Look at him. Disperse, flow inversion. The contract area attack directed at the enemy who has dealt damage to the tongue. Oh my god, he can copy himself. Fuck, that's annoying. That's annoying. That's very annoying. Alright. Honestly, what is happening here is... I mean... It is kind of silly. Just like... I don't think that this group would be able, you know, lore-wise, to defeat a Shard of Cthulhu. But we already defeated Lord of Change. We defeated the Greater Demon. We defeated so many powerful entities in the game, so... whatever, who cares? Did Kakaza-sama think he could beat this thing by himself? Yeah, that's like... It's kind of weird about this. That his forces were completely wiped out, like, in an instance, right? Okay. Did I save? No, it's safe. So Cassia will be probably the most important, right? Here, Cassia with Marajai and... Oh, he already has 14,000 health. Which is, I mean, nice, I guess. So... Now, I actually think I will give extra actions to Cassia, right?
A wicked thought.
Minus 3,000 health. Fascinating.
A genius at work. wicked thought.
Hmm? You did not find Tanakia, did you? Tanakia? Tanakia. I don't remember. I don't think so. Who is Tanakia? Don't tell me I missed another piece of interesting content. That would be the worst. She's an inquisitorial agent. You can find her dying. Oh, I guess I missed her body. Yeah, I probably just missed her body, I guess.
The threads of purpose are unraveling.
Wow.
Cubs play.
Zero.
So shall it be.
Wow. And I should tell you some things about Kalkazar, and apparently gets you Theodora. What? Apparently gets you. What do you mean gets you Theodora? Hmm?
I will herd the prey. I'll revel in your terror.
Wow, the damage I'm dealing is just pathetic.
With grace and malice. Watch.
I don't think I can rotate Cthulhu, right?
Don't get sadness.
No! No! What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Alright. That.
If it serves your cause,
Wow. Yeah, this guy is the worst.
just designate a target.
Oh.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
I wonder if I should just reload, because losing Maharaja so quickly. Is I don't know.
Vengeance will be swift. But of course, Lord Captain.
What am I supposed to target these guys? Creatures immunity. I feel like I should focus Cthulhu Shard and not the copies.
I won't object to it.
Entropy whispers through my existence.
I won't die here.
Oh. What the fuck? I get. Are you serious? What? Why I could not? This is so strange.
Do not dare ask.
Our centuries is faster than light.
If I may?
The threads of purpose unraveling. What else but a canvas of paradoxes?
An unworthy soul.
The storm approaches.
I think I need to. I mean. Okay, let's try to do something with it. I have a very bad feeling about that.
What if... Let's see...
See how the wolf succeeds? None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father! Opponents cannot damage disarm the wolf with such tasks.
If I must.
Yeah, that's... Ilya does not deal good damage to this guy.
Naturally. Not sanctioned to do this. I won't object to it. Channel my pain into anger.
Why is she... Okay. What is wrong with you? Yeah, that was... whatever. Not that great of a damage.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
The threads of purpose are unraveling. So it shall be. Cannot damage a stone. Fractured echoes beckon.
Maybe I should focus on copies. And then just... and then use Cassia's ability to lower Shard's health. Maybe that's what I should do.
Schemes within schemes. A wicked thought. What if?
This tedium is beneath me. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Integrity gone.
Okay, let's try to do
Our
that.
balls reek of cowardice.
Let's try to focus these guys.
Corpse play. So it shall be. I have suffered the singularity of annihilation.
He has kind of a cute voice, I have to say.
What damage a star? Shattered divinity.
Our ranks diminish.
Ah.
Let's see to it.
All right. Okay, good.
I have read tomes of military
Just retreat,
tactics.
heal yourself.
I am a navigator, not a service.
Let's give. I'm not sure if Kendricks will be able to kill this guy. Or maybe he might actually. Almost.
The realm of centuries is faster than light.
A wicked thought. Schemes within schemes. Let's see.
Okay, another one. Okay, I'll take it. The versions are done, but he'll probably spawn more of them in the future.
None can do this. Shattered divinity.
Boy, he hurts. He really hurts.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
But is Hendrix kind of stabilized?
I won't object to it. Naturally.
Oh, that was a miss. Wow. Right. That didn't do anything. Annoying, but whatever.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Fractured echoes beckon.
Good damage. That's a good kick. Okay, let's give some buffs.
High momentum.
A genius at work. A wicked thought.
Yeah, let's give extraction capacity again.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Don't give extra turn to Cassia. Let's do it.
Maelstrom of madness.
Come on. Please. Oh, she's not doing anything to him.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
A prominence
Me?
cannot damage
If you
a star.
insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
What? What the What the Okay, what is this? Oh, energy charge. Cannot attack. Immobilized. The next turn the Catan Shard will explode the orb to deal lethal damage to all enemies. Yeah. Wow. Sure. Sure. Thank you. That's very interesting. And there are also copies that I need to deal with. Start to slay. I feel like I should reload. I cannot. I can't lose. Oh wait, I can do this. I can like. Right? That's kind of nice.
I hunger for battle.
And these guys have more health now.
So shall it be. A shift of ability. Does not become prey.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Let's see to it. Naturally.
A fleeting moment of integrity. Our centuries is faster than light. I'm amending.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Did it work? Kind of worked. Yeah, it worked. Nice.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, I mean, Kasa is kind of building a good damage here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh shit, you also missed the Halo device? Halo device? Wait. Stop it! Okay, Mono, you... that's enough. What is... when? Where could I get the Halo device? It's like a... I mean... like an optional counter, I guess?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
You pick it up in chapter 4 and 5, I think, and it is. I don't... Oh fuck, she cannot give... It's annoying. An utterly cursed item that can well change you? Okay. If you have Marley or Hendrix in your party, they prevent you from equipping it. Oh. Yeah, I know. I remember the lore. I remember actually like watching a video on this. There was like one Halo device that apparently it transforms you into like a monstrosity, that into a very violent one, but it like makes you immortal or something. It's really cool. Warhammer Iron Noble. Yes, yes. I know the one. I know the art that they're talking about. Wow, you can. So you can. And once you equip it, you cannot unequip it. Wow, so it's like it changes your character like visually and mechanically. Damn. Okay, that's. Wow. All right.
Let's see.
Ulfar, please. You can do this. Fuck! I didn't mean to do that.
A wicked thought.
I'm actually curious now. I kind of want to Google after. How does it look? How does the change looks?
See how the wolf succeeds.
This one has... Wait, this one has 900 health? What the fuck? So they're also gaining health too? Oh boy.
So it shall be. None can do better than a warrior of the Archon. Of integrity gone. So it shall be. Wolves reign. By the wolf's side, perish.
Can I kill him? I think I can.
To someone is on the hunt.
miss. Okay. No! Fuck. Hendrix, I did not want you to do that. Okay, now he starts dealing a very good damage actually. And he's alright at tanking too. Didn't work, but whatever.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
700. Wow, that's a cool. That's damage.
Isn't this a job for the search? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, okay.
If I may.
I think I'll just give Hendrix extra.
Let's see to it.
1,000 damage, just. Wow,
I
wow.
won't object to it.
Alright, okay.
I need a foothold.
Hendrix is my kind of like my main source of hope now, actually. In a very interesting way.
Even I won't do that.
Yeah, let's give an extra action.
See.
Absolutely. What? What is he doing? What the fuck? What the... What is this? Take the victim's place? Doomed by the wood. This creature is destined to die in the next round unless someone takes her. What? Are you... Why? Why? Are you like... What do you mean not enough extra? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, what do you mean next? No. 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 Hendrix is next after the. Oh. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? I'm going to lose Hendrix because of this bullshit. Wow, that's pretty cool. That's fucking amazing. That's the gamer heard you saying Hendrix is my biggest hope. Yeah. Oh god. What? I have...
I challenge you, damn get.
Okay, okay, Ulfor is our next biggest hope. Or maybe Cassie, actually. Yeah. No, 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 stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
How much health he has? 759.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, okay, so
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I didn't do anything, whatever.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, the shards. Yeah, they're attacking Hendrix actually, that's good. I will save Hendrix. I know a lot of stuff happened between two of us. I will save you. Okay. This is the Tav's final sacrifice.
Cubs play. Wolves reign.
Alright. Can you just kill him? Okay.
I have suffered the singularity of annihilation.
Look at those ghosts just hanging out behind him. That was it? Really? Are you telling me this is the end? The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence at the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does Actan Shard turn its focus on to you. But the battle was nothing more than the reflective resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all.
Do not listen. It is almost broken. So now it is trying to negotiate.
It seems that the same intrusive thoughts have appeared in Kalkazar's mind as well. Nevertheless, this resolute voice overpowers even the violent roar of the yoke, still in the process of repaying the shard's power.
I weaken it more, and soon enough the binding process will be complete. In the name of the Emperor, Tav.
Oh! Theodora? What is... Is it what you talked about? About the agent? What do you call it? Tanakia? That should give me like... Should Theodora? No? Okay, so it's a different Theodora. Okay. She just had more gossip. Oh, she had gossip. I see. As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, let's try to touch Theodora. Do I want... Okay, I don't... I'm not sure if touching is a good idea here. Like, is it an important choice, or is it like a flavor choice? What is a smiley? Okay, I'm not going to touch her because of a smiley face now. No, I'm not risking it. No, okay, I'm not doing that. Yeah, let's just deliver the final blow. Let's just side with Kalkazar.
It is all yours, Kalkazar. Bright alert!
I know nothing, I'm just here to instill fear. Okay! Well, you know something, right? You spoiled yourself, so... I mean... Okay, I'm touching Theodora, but... If anything happens that is bad, it's not my fault. Particles of reality around you begin to boil, trying to heal the wound upon existence and preventing her from entering your version of reality. You and she can exchange words, thoughts, glances, but a physical connection is an impossibility. You are merely fleeting phantoms that could scatter at any moment. She is silent, her gaze is trained on you as if she's trying to commit your every feature to memory.
You and Kalkazar did so many terrible things in pursuit of your ambitions. Tell me, was it worth it?
Her smile widens. It is always worth it. You will understand this yourself. The wounded reality is healed and the vision of Theodora quickly fades away. You catch her last words. Whatever fate you choose, one can only hope it will be better than mine. I mean, let's think about Cthulhu. Mental contact is effortless. This is not a communication. Such a powerful being cannot comprehend communicating with anyone but its equals. It simply bears a gift of making the other hear and understand it. The grand is the potential of its thoughts. I mean, let's try to comprehend what the Cthulhu is. The Cthulhu is a pinnacle of reality. It is eternity, dominance, omnipotence, individuality. The Cthulhu is the original purpose behind all existence. The rest was born in order to contain, nourish, and be appropriated by the Cthulhu. With the Cthulhu, the space is an illusory variable. With the Cthulhu, time is young and trivial phenomenon. For it existed for an eternity, in the gaseous energy found of the universe before time was eventually born. With the Cthulhu, fact and probability are mere abstractions, between which it can soar on its electromagnetic wings. Yeah, and we just beat the shit out of it. I mean, we beat the shit out of Shard, but still. Currently, the Cthulhu is not whole. It was shattered into lesser pieces, and so were its thoughts and powers. The feeling of emptiness is oppressive, and it yearns to become one again. I mean, let's try to sense the motives behind the Cthulhu's actions. The Cthulhu wishes to be. All Cthulhu exists to spread and conquer, not to stay manacled within untime, but it was entombed by the contemptible sentient tools, away from all that is. The Cthulhu wishes to ascend, sate its hunger, and embrace once more the pure exhilaration of claiming and taming reality. Yeah, same. Let's try to understand what benefits the Cthulhu promises. Power, eternity, comprehension. The Cthulhu once chose to reign over the short-lived races, and forge a new and glorious fate for them. It has learned from its mistakes. Now it only bestows its gift upon the chosen few. The Cthulhu can grant... Your thoughts falter, for it is difficult for your mind to fathom the full scope of this world. The Cthulhu can grant everything. Do not listen. Reject promises. Do not allow your mind to be clouded, Elentak. No one is capable of receiving everything, or granting everything. Not even a star devouring Ingir, and the shard of an Ingir cannot even grant itself freedom. Good point, Erliet. Okay, this is actually interesting, right? Because what would Tav do here, right? Because Again, we know that the Tav cares for himself. He wants the power for himself. Can it be the moment where he acquires the ultimate power? Or will he be more reasonable? Would he be reasonable about this? I mean, another variable that comes up here, that we have a daddy. We have a potential daddy, so there might be like a conflict of interest in a way. But the Ktan shard is also hot. Yeah, that's also true, I guess. But you can't really engage in a romantic, right, in sexual relationship with a Ktan, right? It's not really possible. But you can do it with Kalkazar. Okay, yeah, this is actually, it's kind of a hard one. You're weak, you can't. I mean, do you think Tav is that arrogant? Do you think Tav would like to sub for Ktan? Oh my god, this is getting into a bit out of hand. I have oh boy, now that's kind of hard. It is the ultimate sub choice. God, I feel like serving the Ktan would be a bit too much. But I can. Boy, I feel like it's like it will be the darkest ending possible if I do that. God, it's a very hard one actually. Like every choice here does not have daddy issues. That's a good point. That's a good point, actually. I am not sure. Because if it does, he must give the shard to Kalkazar. Does Tav have daddy issues? We don't really know anything about, like, Rogue Trader's personal history, right? It's kind of, like, hidden in obscurity, I believe, right? Apart from the fact that we have, like, we are part of Tav von Valan, we are part of von Valancius dynasty, whatever. What planet was Tav from? Chances are that they got mashed up long ago. We are from the Forge World because I tried to do the Mechanicus aligned Rogue Trader. Also, Tav is oh yes, Psyker. Oh, so it means pretty tough childhood, I imagine, right? It means tough childhood. It means so perhaps Tav's parents were not happy. Yeah, so it's orphan maybe, because Psychers are acquired by the Imperium authorities, right, and sent on the Black Ship for like training and stuff. So it's probably was relatively early in the tough childhood that he was. And then you have Kalkazar, Uther Chat Sigma Psyker Ultimate Daddy. Yeah, okay, I think it is very likely, yes, that Tav has a daddy issues. That he, on a Forged World, because he was not part of the, you know, I mean, even then, it's not guaranteed, even if he was, like, on some highborn. So on the Forged World, his relationship with his parents was probably tough. Also, yes, Psychers, right? Wait a second, Psychers, they are disliked by people, right? Because they have connection to the world. I believe they are like, in general, are disliked, right, by other people around. So there's a very good chance that Tav's parents dislike him, which means his father, Henrik's family disowned him. Yeah, I remember that. So I think it's very likely that Tav's relation with his parents was tough. They did not like him. Maybe worse than that. We can speculate. And then he was taken by the Imperial Authority. What is it? Inquisition? I don't think it's Inquisition that takes Psychos, right, on Black Ship. So, I think Tav has a daddy issues. It does leave a bit of a, you know, bad taste in the mouth, you know. So there's kind of like doing this. Oh, the character is doing the subbing because they have a mental issue, you know, and Tav childhood. I always, this kind of leaves a bit of a bad taste in my mouth, you know. But at the same time, it kind of fits together, you know, everything. I know about the subbing, just about Kalkazar. Just about Kalkazar. Okay, alright. I think Tau will side with Kalkazar. Because yes, he is the ultimate daddy for him. He realized it very clearly. Okay, let's deliver the final blow.
It is all yours, Kalkazar. Bridle it.
Your strike leaves another fracture on its ethereal body, forcing the Ktan to expend one more grain of its attention on maintaining its physical form. That is all it takes for its power to start flowing into the yoke in an endless stream. The ancient monstrosity lets out an enraged howl, but this is the second time in an eternity for its freedom is being usurped in a so forceful fashion. The sensitive hands of the Imperium, the sensitive hands of the Inquisition, yes, will be pleased. Also, I'm a big fan of these monitors just, you know, hanging on the cables. Love that work. Kalkazar's Sai is laden with enough weight to load an orbital shuttle to the brim. With a flip of a switch, he transitions the yoke into passive mode.
I believe we have accomplished enough this day. Commendably done, your lordship. Today you have performed a feat in the name of the Imperium. And, as with the most feats performed by people in my line of work, not a soul must learn of it. You have my congratulations and commiserations.
Kalkazar lets out another weary sigh and gives you a straight and open look. He then reaches for his belt bag and pulls out a flask.
Will the rogue trader share a sip or two of Amasek with the Lord Inquisitor to mark the victory?
He then reaches for his yeah, don't be. It is actually perfect, and it's yes. Please don't be sorry.
We have much to discuss, you and I. Our next destination, for one thing. The darkness of the unknown hides many more such beasts, and I intend to find every last of one of them. Are you with me?
Saviera's rings is as dark as the expanses of the galaxy, yet uncovered by humanity, unconquered, and as strong as the face of the righteous. Ordinary Amasek is in a soldier's flask, Anador save for the Aquila. Goodbye, Hottie. Now we have to witness this low poly skull back in the box. A different box though, I think. Or rather, a different pyramid. Oh, this is the end? This is it. That's it? Just we're immediately going to the final slides. Interesting, okay. You made it. Returning victorious, the Lord Inquisitor entrusted they have a burden of watching over the expanse to his loyal ally from the Von Valancia's dynasty. For him, it was time to change. Gathering his bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader restored order in the expanse without compromise, protecting the face and leaving behind any notion that the region could ever be beyond his righteous justice. An expansion began that would slowly turn the sector into a new province of the Imperium, where rogue traders were no longer needed. I hate this slide. Wait, is it really? This is our final slide. This is Tav's final. This is his ending? It sounds so dogmatic. Yeah, it's... Yeah, this is actually kind of weird, right? The fact that we restored order in the Expanse without compromise. Protecting the phase and leaving behind any notion that the region could ever be beyond his right. That's a dogmatic. That feels like that's a dogmatic route, right? Oh god, we were dogmatic. Accidental dogmatism resurged. because we joined with Kalkazar. Okay, yes, I'm actually. We did not take Marjorie's wishes into. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean we didn't? What were her wishes? Wait. No. No. What were her wishes? He would enjoy it if we subjugated the Tantrad ourselves. Oh, I even forgot about that. No, he did not say anything, but we just symped for Kalkazar, so I mean to some extent it sort of makes sense, right? Like we move through, you know, the reasoning behind Tav, you know, thoughts. That Tav already kind of moved from Maharaja in a way. Yeah, I don't like this. That feels like a dogmatic ending. And that was not my Tav ending at all. Take screenshots. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Wow, that was my... Holy moly. That was kind of... I mean, look at this skull. Holy shit. Look at... Oh my god. Kalkazar. How much stuff you're packing though. The paragraph is all... Yeah. It's just the two paragraphs. Wow. That's quite disappointing. I mean, Kalkazar got even less. The Lord Inquisitor delved deeper and deeper into dangerous and obscure fields of study. Having succeeded in shackling one ancient beast, and I wanted to repeat his success. The Imperium would never be safe while its enemies yet lived. Yeah, I've never been a massive fan of these paragraph endings, to be honest, ever since Dragon Age 1 did it. What I kind of hated about this is how it's very vague and very broad, you know? Like, even casting aside the fact that it does not... personally, I don't feel like it fits the ending for Tav. But it's also very vague, right? Like, oh yeah, the rogue trader took control of the Expanse and the restored order and like, okay, really? That's just like very impersonal. It's just it's like in the most sort of it's very abstract description of our deeds, you know. It just leaves. It doesn't really feel satisfying. Oh god, I also hated the Dragon Age Inquisition. Yeah, I haven't played. I mean, no, actually, I think I've played Dragon Age, the first one, but I for some reason I stopped playing it. So, yeah, I don't know how they did it there. But I guess not in a very nice way. D1 is classic. I missed a lot of classics. Okay. Oh wait, okay, we have more. Why are we alternating like that's so weird. Why? Okay, pulled between various forces that were desperate to control the rogue trader. His lordship managed to walk the fine line between fanaticism, heresy, and becoming a heartless monster. Each force was either an ally or an enemy, but none were his master. Talvon Valance visited only himself and his dynasty. Everything else was either a sort of... Okay! This is it! Okay, yes, this is a proper one. This is the centrist ending. Yes, okay, that fits. That makes sense. Yeah. Fuck yeah, centrist until the end. God, I feel so bad about this. Ugh, fucking centrist. Oh god. Whatever. But I mean, yes, it's kind of what I was going for. I was going for this. This Talvon Valance serving only himself and his dynasty, and everything else was either resource or trophy. Yeah, that checks actually. Oh, Incendia. Hello, I killed you, by the way. Okay, I guess what I like about these ending slides is that how they show the portraits in a beautiful, in their full glory. You know, that we can appreciate the artwork. Beautiful. You know what's funny about her background? Wait, let me check. You know what it reminds me of? The abominable hot aspis? Okay, wait a second. I did not get to that part. Wait a second. Where is it? It's kind of funny how, you know, in the Power Wars simulator, you can... okay, wait a second. Do you see it? It kind of looks like she's in the Power Wars simulator hub area. What is she doing there? This is so funny. This is so funny. This is what she does to Desert. That's what it was rude. That's funny. You know, it would be very cool. I feel actually kind of sad that I killed her, because it would be very fun if you like sent her on her like journey for atonement, and she ended up as a fucking cleaning worker. She spends her days just cleaning stuff, cleaning dreadnoughts, Thunderhawks, and tanks. Canon. Yes. My playthrough is not canon. The canon is what I just described to you. Yeah. This is the true Incendia's ending. She ends up in the Power Wars simulator. Wow, this is so funny. Okay, having lost. Okay, this what I'm going to read right now is not canon. Remember that. It's just fanfiction, basically. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Chorda dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable Aspis revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping claimants tore the defenseless Demesne apart. I mean, actually, it kind of sort of can fit what we just talked about. That Incendia dedicated herself to cleaning duties, and the dynasty fell apart. This is kind of funny. Okay, so but Aspis, right? Okay, I was wrong, because I was kind of expecting Aspis to come back, but she did not. So maybe you were right, Mono, that maybe DLC will be... that she will be featured in the DLC somehow, right? Yeah, it is possible now. I think it will be DLC or future GW. Yeah, probably. Alright. Caligus. Resisting the temptations that besieged him, Caligus Winterscale returned to his domain and began to piece together the shattered remains of his protectorate. Until his dying day, his actions and thoughts were dedicated to saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. Alas, he was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last breath on the same throne that he refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing augmetics that would restore mobility and power to his legs. No! Oh! No! No, why? Why? Yeah, it is nonsense. What the fuck? God, he not only he was so just soulless when we encountered him for the last time, right? He was kind of bitter, joyless, soulless, but he also just dies on the fucking throne because he refuses to like use technology to restore himself. That's fucking bullshit. Really, Caligus. God, this is so... Yeah, this is also not canon, okay? I don't know what his best ending is, but this is not canon. Whatever. I refuse to believe that. Because in my ending, Tavon Valance's friendship magically healed Winterscale's spine and the... Yes, exactly! That's exactly what I did. Because in actual canon ending, Tav visited Caligus and persuaded him to use the augmetics to, you know, restore himself, and then after that, they were friends, and maybe even more than that. Also, they were using the same background. That's kind of sad. Oh, this guy. Okay, dude, I don't really care about it. Sure. Thanks to the patronage of the Von Valance's dynasty, the cult of Saint Drusus was successful in spreading its influence across the expanse. Overshadowed, the cults of other saints lost their followers and faced a harsh choice. Slip into obscurity or swear allegiance to the What? I did not... There was no... What are we talking about? There was no patronage. Wait... Is it because I cheated myself? I cheated the points to acquire like maximum reputation level? Is it why the game thinks I give patronage to these guys? Probably. God damn it! Oh, of all people, I would like him to suffer, but god damn. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh my god, there's more! What the fuck? Right, that's it. Do replay of the whole game. Hieronymus Dolorosa remained the most revered priest in the cult of Saint Drusus. He turned no one away, hearing confessions from pirates, bilge rats, deserters and beggars alike. He might have been one of those undeserving wretches who infected him with a rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight. Yet his heart could always see the corruption. Okay, he got kind of fucked up, sort of. But I kind of dislike this because, again, the game portrays him as like this saint. Oh, I'm scared for Hendrix with this slide. Yeah, I'm also a little bit anxious about that. So, like, yeah, the fact that Hieronymus was basically, like, abusing Incendia, right? And the fact that we never really revealed that. Yeah, that's kind of disappointing that we never really got to the end of it. He's left as this saint and the moral and a very good person, basically. Yeah, whatever. He has to handle sponges in the power washing. Oh yeah, imagine. Yes, exactly, right? Because a power washing simulator allows co-op, right? So at a certain point, he joins her and atones for his mistakes and his previous transgressions by helping her clean. This is his fate. She kicks him. Yes. Okay. This is canon. Exactly. And I mean, because he's blind, right? He can help only so much. So yeah, that makes perfect sense. That he's kind of useless actually, you know. And that's, yeah. I can imagine a very, very cute interaction between them. Okay, time to see what the cat is about. It's a beautiful art. Love this. The deal struck by the Cognizance fleet and the Von Valancius dynasty replenished the explorators' dwindling supplies and allowed them to re-embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. This powerful bases established in the Expanse, the Omnissiah scouts bravely ventured forth toward unnamed stars with the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the Expanse itself. I think I fucked myself by cheating. Yeah, the cats are thriving, but I feel like it's all because I cheated in the toy box and maxed out reputation levels with everyone. So it's kind of undeserved, but I'm happy. I'm happy that Opticon ended up thriving and flourishing and moisturized, or rather oiled, I guess, because he's so metallic. The scheme of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognizance fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorators started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and its unity, it was ready to stare down any horror standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magus Dominus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the Mother Squadron of the Cognizance fleet. Mother Squadron. Unquestioningly embracing the teaching of the discontinuing the cycle, he personally saw to the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's words as truth, and earned himself the identifier Chrome Scourge. Mother Squadron, yes. Alright. He became like best buddies with Pascal. Nice. I even forgot what's her name. Riza, I guess, right? Riza, yeah. The crisis and the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of Frontier System. The hard life they faced, they forged them into a new tribe, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They swore to return and retake what had once been theirs. Oh, okay. I think they are fucked here because I did not max out their reputation. I think, yeah, because they didn't have anything interesting, right? In terms of items, so I didn't care about maxing out the reputation with them. I'm sorry, Riza. You look kind of cool, but you just... yeah, whatever. For many years, old Riza presided over the captains of the Fellowship. At the end of her life, she once again took the helm of the ship and led an unprecedented attack on the Mother Squadron. Oh my god, the Mother Squadron mentioned again, of the Cognizance fleet, during which the attackers managed to seize a dozen of transport ships loaded with the Omnissiah sacred gifts. Okay, that's alright. Violence throughout the Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Casbala Commission's business declined. Soon, rumors... I also did not max out my reputation with Casbala Commission, I believe. Rumors surfaced among the cult traders about a so-called commission that had made its through the Maw and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Zladain Tokara, as leader of a footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and swore to no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Liege's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. Well, he had a nice life, I think. He had a dangerous life, but yeah, makes sense. The Imperial Navy was wary of the rise of the Von Volantius. They saw themselves as dogs guarding the flock of the Emperor's subjects, and there was a new master of the pack. Therefore, the dynasty was watched with utmost diligence, and the admirals feared that one day they would have to go to war against the rogue trader. Chartist Captain Asterius Sorfast founded the Sorfast and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring the substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled with a motor to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. So he wanted to become a rogue trader, basically? Huh. Well, okay. Darganus continued to grow for 2 decades, until a terrifying rebellion put a decisive end to its prosperity. A genetic anathema known as Gene Stealer cult infiltrated the hives of Darganus and tried to take over the world. Millions were exterminated and purged, and street battles destroyed many hives, setting Darganus back centuries and depriving it of its chance to become the capital of the Expanse? Excuse me? What the fuck? Did I miss that there was a Gene Stealer cult? Could we have prevented? Yes, I don't think. Oh, is it the fucking colony events? Oh my god, I think I fucked all my colonies because I did not do all the colony events. I think I fucked every colony that I have. Because I did not finish, I did not got to the conclusion of any colony. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's, wow. Well, that sucks. This really sucks. Yawagama washed off the stain of its former defilement, and became known as a pious and productive world. Hard work and inquisitive study of the mysteries of technology glorified the Deus Mechanicus. Kawagama grew and new manufactorums were founded, until disturbing reports started to trickle in many years later. It seemed that someone had secretly taken control of the colony, shrouding it in a tangle of conspiracy. Neither inquiries nor threats to tech priests or executions helped. Someone in the shadows was viewing the web and making secret plans. Yeah, okay. I mean, at least the planet did not fucking self-destruct. Mysterious xenoanomalies plagued Janus for many years. The ghosts of the Inhumans who had controlled the planet continued to haunt the land. The serfs suffered from strange maladies, and the agri-complexes were inexplicably struck by blight and famine. The servants of the rogue trader feared the ghastly planet, and sought to be transferred off the filthy agrarian colony at the first opportunity. God damn it. The nobility of the Expanse appreciated the idyllic conditions of the peril-like paradise world. White castles rose above the agri-complexes and their mud. And the Shining Knights of Janus gifted the sector with many heroes. Okay, we got something at least. The Shining Knights of Janus gifted the sector with many heroes who covered themselves. Alright, so basically, are the slides bugged? Oh, you think, how can it be both? I mean, I guess, the way I can see it is that basically all the Agra complexes got fucked, but the nobility managed to build their own enclaves, I guess, their own areas, because what the knights are, they're basically a medieval, feudal aristocracy, right? As far as I remember, lore-wise. So I guess they just they managed to establish their own kind of like territories, but all the agri sort of like the farming either ceased or got like significantly reduced or something. This is how I see it. I kind of see how can it be both, because knights have knights, right? They have their own mechs, so which means they can protect themselves. They have like the means to defend their castle and stuff. So yeah, I can kind of see how it can be both. That's yeah, it's basically Janus got hijacked by knights, one of the knights like aristocracies, which is still kind of sucks for me, right? Because Janus was my agri world, and it seems that it's not. I didn't really get either if it's completely stopped producing, any farming, or it just got damaged because of the attacks or something. Yeah. 5 years after the Epitaph campaign, the Abu Sikhs died out as a result of a known scourge that came from beneath the ground. Convicts and overseers were poisoned, mangled, or just disappeared. However, the slave barracks were quickly repopulated. There was no shortage of outcasts and criminals in the expanse. Okay, so we never discovered Necrons, and we just... Yeah, it's just a fucking hellhole, basically. That, where people are sent to die, basically. Okay, alright. Foulstone! Oh yeah, I forgot about Foulstone, actually. Foulstone grew and continued to draw believers to it under the enlightened rule of the Rotator. Alas, not every soul among them was pure. Preachers of degenerate interpretations of the Imperial Creed, false prophets, and madmen also came, hoping to find a flock on the Holy World. Fighting dangerous heresies like the Neo-Malpian sect led to regular bloody purges that earned Foulstone a grim reputations. Technically, all convicts who got sent there are snacks for Necrons. Do Necrons eat? They do not eat, but they're like a certain class, or like a social like group of Necrons who adorn themselves in flesh. Like they cover themselves in skin and flesh, and they're kind of like the sort of, they are the freaks of the Necron society. They're kind of insane, they're kind of unhinged, and they are in general considered like not favorably by the rest of the Necrons. Let me see, like what they're called, Necrons flesh. Necrons. Let me check. Flesh. Flayed ones. Oh yes, flayed ones. Yeah, these are the guys basically. Look at him. Look at this funky guy. In the game Mechanicus, the top-down like turn-based strategy game that is about Mechanicus exploring the Necron tomb world, there's like a pretty cool boss fight with one of the Necron lords who basically is a flayed one, and he's super unhinged. He's just weird and strange. He just screams just weird stuff at you, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, basically insane Necrons. This is cute considering how they used to be flashy beings. They want to return how things were. Kind of, I think so. Yeah, that's basically their. Okay. Oh my god, what is this? This reminds me of these, like how some bandits use like stockings. No wait, not stockings. What are these things are called that you put on your legs? That sometimes some people use for as a mask. I forgot the name. But yeah, he looks silly basically. I guess tights. Yeah, I think so. Let me check. Yeah, the flayed ones are twisted and ghoulish Necron terrors, afflicted by an ancient infection that breeds a hunger for organic flesh in them. Yeah, these loathsome creatures were once Necron terror, who managed to retain some of their original consciousness when they were transferred into their living metal bodies of Necrodermis. Yeah, they're basically pretty sad folks, but cute at the same time. Yeah, so basically none of my colonies really flourished, right? Some of them got fucked more, some of them got fucked less, but yeah, that's... I mean, I guess I deserve it. I guess I deserve it for ignoring all the colony events. Not all, but most of them. After recovering from Churda's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as a trading hub of the expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladaim Tokara created the Footfall Partisans Militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. Until he got shot, I guess. Left without a sun, the Rykot system ceased to exist. It's now frigid planets spun away into the darkness, no longer held by the gravitational pull of their star. A century later, a fragment of Rykot Minoris entered the Furibundus system and was snared by void miners. A piece of its rock was delivered to Footfall with reverence and used in the restoration of the god Emperor's statue as a final memorial to the world devoured by corruption. Interesting. I think it was the right choice to bomb the planet, considering that otherwise it would become the demon world. Hello, Uralon, the girl failure. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I love this. I love this artwork. Look at them go. Look at the screamers. The fail mother. Yes, the fail mother. Well, did you end up learning who is behind the sun stealing? Nope. I still have no idea who did this. I mean, I guess that's. I know that it's Drukhari, right? Okay, tell me. Just tell me who did this. Do you know that? Wait. What? Galkazar? What the fuck? It was Galkazar? What? Wait. So he stole the sun through the force of Drukhari? The Inquisitor is working with Tarvantius and the Raving Tempest Cabal. He's having them steal suns to feed the Ktan. They're stealing suns for the Imperial systems, I guess, because they're... Oh, what? Why? Why would you do that? Why would he feed the sun to Ktan? What is the point of that? So does it mean that one of the dead suns that we saw in the system, it was one of the Rykot Minoris suns? Wait. To power the thing somehow. Oh, like to... Oh, yeah, I remember he mentioned to activate it or something? Huh. Oh my god, Kalkazar. God, you're such a dick. God damn it. And he is also the one who blew the hole into the terrorist roof and stole his stuff. How did I miss all of this? Where did you discover that? What the oh my god, is it like a fucking Tannis moment? No, it can't be. I don't understand. Maybe it's a Tanakia dialogue. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's kind of disappointing, but okay. I can't really blame anyone by myself in this case. Man, whenever I see these, you know, the backpack of Chaos Marines who have these torches lit on the sides, for some reason I always just want to just try to like imagine a situation where I grill like a sausage, you know, on this torch. For some reason, this is like it's like an urge for some reason to grill meat on this torch. I don't know. That's just a weird fantasy that I have whenever I see that. Ignore me, okay? Okay, with the fall of their unholy patron, the edge of the daybreak, the cult of the final dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous pyre managed to get away, hiding the writings of their war-banished lord under the robes were baseless. I'm not really sure how the background correlates with the paragraph, because I think it would make sense if the cult would flourish, right? But no, the cult got fucked. Why are you showing me this chaos-infected world? That's weird. Okay, I'll be honest. I'm kind of disappointed with the whole chaos storyline. I think like one of my general problems with Rogue Trader main story is how it kind of fails, in my view, to establish a proper long-term villain. You know, it's like in case of a chaos, in case of Orlon, not only, I mean, we talked about this before, right? When we defeated Orlon, how not only these guys, the main chaos villains, they introduced once and then just dropped almost completely until the final battle, right? Where you defeat them and that's it. And apart from that, the whole chaos story arc is just, it kind of ends up being inconsequential, like to the main sort of story of, you know, Kalkazar doing the fucking shenanigans with Necrons, right? Because they ultimately kind of ended up as just an obstacle in a way. They just were in our way to get the fucking what? I don't remember what Kalkazar wanted to get from the Euphrates 5. So yeah, they were just got kind of like sidetracked with a fucking Lord of Change, by the way, with a greater demon. Yeah, I guess you've found out everything. Kalkazar technically is a villain. Theodora was also working against him and joined Chaos because he was blackmailing her. Oh, really? I didn't... Huh. Did you learn what happened to Kruderak? I mean... we learned that... What was that? Oh, I don't... I remember by talking to Farseer, right? It was basically kind of like a Farseer's fault, sort of, because they saw... Oh my god, I don't remember really what the story. They fucked their own world or something. What? Kalkazar ordered Theodora to destroy it with the Tech Blight. What? I don't remember that. And then Theodora mind wiped everyone, including Abelard? What the fuck? I did not get any of this. I remember this. Yeah, okay, I remember something about Tech Blight destroying the Kruderak, but I thought it was like the Drukhari fault. I have no idea how you're supposed to find this out, right? Because of what I found out about is that the Farseers kind of fucked themselves because they saw sort of the future, but they decided to still commit to it. And then there were like the Drukhari who also kind of fucked them. I think Tanaka? Really? Are you? Oh my god. I can... I cannot believe that they, if so much of the crucial information is contained in this one optional, easily missable NPC. It's so weird putting all of this into a missable dialogue at the end. I mean, yeah, then it seems that Kalkazar was basically the mastermind behind every misfortune and tragedy, basically. And yeah, he seems to be like the ultimate villain. But I completely missed that. I mean, yes, he is absolutely like from like what I got, right? He's very suspicious. His motives are very doubtful. His actions are pretty suspicious, right? Because we know that he wiped out, like, he used the help of Mechanicus, but then he wiped them out. To claim and seize the project, about Cthulhu, right? All this stuff. So he did some evil stuff. But the fact that he did all of the evil stuff, basically. Yeah, I mean, okay, right, but that's also kind of disappointing because Kalkazar's presence is also very scarce, right, in the game. His encounters are scarce, and he's like, it's not like the game sort of, it's not like an investigative, it's not like detective, story where you uncover, like, in regard to Kalkazar, like, it's not like you uncover Kalkazar's, conspiracy, right? We didn't really do that. I guess we find out some stuff, some pieces of the picture we kind of discovered, but if Kalkazar did all of that, I kind of wish the game would like focus on us actually just like uncovering the Kalkazar influence, just like not to its full, like to the full extent of his participation in the story, not just like some bits of it. So we could get this like culmination, where we find out that, okay, all this time the ally, right, this Inquisitor that we thought was on our way, he orchestrated everything basically. And now we can like decide where we side him or where we fight him, right? No, it's not really how it worked out, and that's... So man, I did not understand so many things. Also, I did not get that Kalkazar wanted Armana to work for him to control the Cthulhu. I'm just clueless. I mean, we kind of got this, right? Because in the end of the Pascal side quest, I believe they talked about how Kalkazar basically used Amarnat. I mean, yes, we can fight Kalkazar and kill him, but it's not. It's an option that is available to you, but it's not like an option that culminates your discovery of his plot, of his ultimate like plan, right? Yeah, I feel like I mean, it's kind of hard to say it's a story problem because I kind of missed it, right? I imagine we could uncover this somehow, but it's so, like, because it's so... I guess what I don't like is how easily it is missable, because it's like, it's the main story. I think if it was some side quest, sure, but if it's like, it's the main story of the game, and it's the main villain, basically, of the game. So I think to make his conspiracy so, like the key parts of it being missed by the player is just... Well, I mean, what it results in. Yes, I could fight Kalkazar, but I did not feel like it because he did not feel like an ultimate villain to me, He looked to me just like an Inquisitor who fucked around a bit, which is what all Inquisitors do, basically. I'm reading it all up. Yeah, it's like I didn't really get a proper final villain, you know? That's like I think the ultimate problem of it, that the Chaos does not work as the ultimate villain, like the proper villain, because not only the pacing, the structure of introducing these the Chaos characters, it's almost non-existent. We meet them and then we kill them, basically, right? And then their importance to the story is very, very secondary. They're not really important that much. Yes, the Chaos is just kind of here for fun. You can't even just kill the greater demon for kind of fun, you know? And that is... It's disappointing in a way, right? Because... Yeah, it would be cool, you know, to have... What the game could do is like to make Chaos, you know, leaders, the Uralon, as a red herring, you know, to make them into a proper villain that the game sort of like focus your attention on, and you feel like, oh yes, this is the ultimate villain that I need to defeat, while having this second layer of that you could discover about Kalkazar, find out that actually the one who is behind everything is Kalkazar, and he is the one who is true villain, actually, right? That would be interesting sort of thing to do. But Uralon is not that. Uralon is just, he basically feels like some side character who appears and we kill him and whatever. Okay, sure. Yeah, it ends up very underwhelming. And like the game basically kind of, what the end result is that the game lacks a proper villain, a proper, you know, enemy to look that you follow and confront throughout the game, and you defeat them in this culmination in the end of the game, right? No, it's just not really. We follow through all the shenanigans of Chaos and Drukhari, then we mess up Komorra. And then in Komorra, we don't really actually have... I mean, I guess we can defeat Cervantes, I guess, and the Marajai's sister. So we kinda deal with Drukhari there, right? And then we defeat Chaos, and then the game kind of like awkwardly moves to this Kalkazar relation to Necron's part, right? That is just... It doesn't really feel very satisfying, you know, like it's like the whole part after the Chaos was defeated, right? Because there is not really like a proper established threat that we would want to defeat, right? The whole Catan deal was also just kind of like a hidden thing, right? It was like the final reveal sort of. Also, you don't get Hendrix reacting to finding any of this about his mentor. There was a one tiny moment to me after he killed the Melina for me. But yeah, that's also true, right? He never actually confronted Kalkazar properly, right? That never happened. And yeah, that's also, and we got to that part, right? We did not miss that. We actually got through the whole Melina, you know, quest. And yes, it happens if you kill him. I guess the other thing that's kind of disappointing is how Necrons are tied to all of that. The Necrons are basically, they're also just... what I was kind of expecting, I thought that we defeat Chaos and then we switch to the greater threat, Necrons, you know, that the Necron, some Necron Lord awakened, and now he threatens the whole expanse with his, you know, forces. No, Necrons, they just caught out in the action, you know, they're kind of sad, and I feel kind of bad for them, because it seemed that all the Necrons that we encountered, they were just like, they were not guided by any litter. They were just kind of awakened because Kalkazar was messing around, and they just kind of tried to defend themselves, basically, you know, because they tried to ward off the invaders, and that's it. It feels kind of bad for them, you know. They're kind of victims of the story. They didn't really do anything bad. They were asleep in their tomb worlds, and then Kalkazar came because he discovered Catan Shard, and that's it. These guys were just sleeping in their comfy beds, in their eternal Blanky mode, and they got fucking interrupted. But for him to defy him, you also need to romance him. I imagine that he might have some lines. Yeah, okay, maybe it's also tied to romance. Yeah, true. The Necrons apparently just woke up because Kalkazar messed. Yes, exactly, right? And it's just, I mean, it's kind of disappointing, right? Because they are not a proper threat in the end. They are not like an enemy that you would want to defeat, right? That you would want to defeat to save the Expanse. No, they're just minding their own business. What? What, really? Yeah, that's so puzzling to me. Also, Eldar, how does the destruction of Kudarak tie into anything? I mean, so yeah, if Kalkazar was the one who actually destroyed Kudarak, what was the point of that? They're also just minding their business, and then Theodora and Kalkazar will like all die? And it's also sad because it means that the ending, like the conclusion of Iliad's story, right, of Iliad's quest, is a lie, basically, right? Because she did not find out the truth. She did not find out that who actually like destroyed her people. But so her peace that she like acquired is just, it's false. It's you know, it's not real in a way. She did not avenge her people. She did not find the truth. God, this is so weird. It's kind of yeah, that's, yeah, I am okay. I think like the ultimate problem here is that there is no proper villain in the story. There are villains that appear from time to time. You defeat them, but that's it. There are no proper villain that is introduced properly in the beginning of the game. You confront them throughout the game and through various encounters, and then at the end of the game, your conflict with them culminates in the final battle, right? And then it would be completely fine again if the whole Kalkazar thing, if it was like a second layer, sure, whatever. It would be like an interesting thing to sort of, it could like, you could argue it aids to replayability. It gives another motivation to like keep replaying the game through, you know, do other choices and, you know, explore more. Yes, that would work. But because there's no one, you just kind of go through it and deal with problems at your hand at the moment. And that's really it. And it's just not very satisfying. In theory, I like it. You do Kalkazar bidding just to find out it was him all along, but no one cares. Even so, everyone got measured for. Yes, that's like my problem. That yes, it's like if this is the part of the main story, I feel like you should make sure that at least, again, okay, maybe you can make some details missable, but I think you should make sure that the player discovers the bulk of the conspiracy, and like I think it should be important that the player figures out that it was fucking Kalkazar, you know. But Ulfar got fucked by Kalkazar, Hendrix was fucked by Kalkazar, Iliad got fucked by Kalkazar. Also, Theodora got, yeah. Pascal 2. Yeah, damn it, I don't. Yeah, like the more I think about it, it's just, it gets kind of worse. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, I can see, you know, I guess it's sort of like, in a way, it sort of describes one of the major, like, the main sort of struggles that the game, this game has, is that the things that it does, that they do, are like on a high level, it sort of makes sense. It's sort of like, I kind of like it, I like the idea, but the way they actually execute these high-level ideas, they just don't really work. Our whole party could just sue him. Yeah. And it's like this is the problem of the good idea on a high level, very like compromised, underwhelming, mediocre executions. Kind of like it's permeates right on the throughout like the whole game, and then, like in the specific sort of encounters too, right? Like with stealth missions for example. It's, I don't know. I don't know, maybe it is kind of like they had it's like a result of their limitations that they had to work, you know, with like the limited budget, the limited like time constraints. Also, God, I can only imagine, just like from the experience of, you know, working Space Marine 2, I can only imagine how hard it was for them to, you know, approve the story of the game with Games Workshop, because how I said earlier, right, how Games Workshop are very hard to work with, and for a game like this is like very long, gigantic, very like long elaborate story. I can only imagine how hard it was for them to approve every step of it with Games Workshop. And then writing for individual characters just late. Yeah, the companions writing was really like the companions in general were like, I think, one of the main driving forces for me for the game. Yes, that is the next level struggle for the game, is this much branching. Yeah, like it's definitely feels like an insurmountable task with this whole game, because this whole game's development, especially considering that, like, in terms of scale, this game is basically on par with Baldur's Gate, right? I think this playthrough is actually longer than my playthrough that I did with Baldur's Gate on streams. And the fact that they did not have the same budget as Larian had. It's very hard not to be sympathetic, basically, to this game, despite all the sort of problems that we already talked about throughout the whole, like, every stream, right? Rumors of the rotting remains of an Eldari craft world spread around the expanse. Explorators, privateers, Kasbalika agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in the skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished, as if it never existed, but the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Why did it vanish? Wait, we never actually discovered the location of Krudarak, right? I'm a little bit confused about this part too. I mean, it is destroyed, right? But there are like ruins of the ship that I guess the game implies that we could do something with them. The fact that it's disappeared. Huh. But apparently it was a location that people found in game files. Oh wait, it's like a cut content? I mean, in this artwork, it seems it literally depicting Kudarak, right? You can see like the ruins of the craft world. Huh, interesting. Half a century later, the expanse trembled to the echo of Eldari war songs. Myriad warbonds appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into webway gates, masterfully hidden from the eyes of Monkey. The children of Asurient had come to avenge the deaths of the craft world Kudarak. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades until both races were worn and out of blood to spill. Yeah, I don't remember. Could we stop this? I don't remember. Could we? I guess we could, right? I guess there was like one of the choices that we could stop the coming of this other craft world. Oh yeah, we had the choice, right? Yeah, all right. I don't remember how I fucked it up. With the Cassia thing, wasn't it? Was it? What? I mean, Cassia thing was with Harlequins. Because the ruins, the Eldar ruins were not. It was not Kudarak, right? It was a different place, and it was like a different faction of Eldars, Harlequins. Okay, I mean, okay, I remember that there was this moment, right, on the Quetzalcoatl, where Iliad tried to communicate with fucking, what it's called, I forgot, the fucking Eldar hive mind thingy. Circuit, something circuit, I forgot, right, and she failed. And I guess it was somehow it was possible to make her succeed, but I didn't really get how. How could we do that? Not sure where I kind of fucked up there. Oh, okay, maybe I fucked up was by killing the Eldars on the Janus. Maybe it was all kind of like the consequence of killing Eldars on the Janus planet. Maybe. Cat retribution, basically, yeah. And the thing that it's kind of makes it hard even more, that all this suffering, all this war and death, it's kind of meaningless, right? Because Kalkazar was behind Kudarak destruction, and Kalkazar did not suffer retribution. It's just people who lived in the Expanse who suffered the retribution, and they're basically innocent, right? So, in the end, Kalkazar kind of caused just another wave of just kind of hard to imagine, right? The scale of this war and the suffering, and it, What a guy. It would be cool if you could bring his head. Yeah, I am, like, with every second of our, like, conversation, I kind of feel worse and worse for not killing him. I should have fucking killed him. God damn it. Yeah. Well, he's a girl boss. And yeah, and the Tav needs a daddy, so that's how it works. The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin trope, on the Kron world, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of Monkey by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the systems close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Dan Reefs. I mean, so I guess the spirit monolith is left untouched, so that's nice. Hello, buddy. Hello, I already forgot his name. God damn it, my memory. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Komorra, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of a stolen sun. Its streets ever filled with screams in agony. Yeah, I forgot his name, but I know what to do. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among thousands of other wild blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Komorra continued its flight through the webway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, and the most dangerous of all Drukhari, Struble Wecht. I'm kind of sad we did not encounter him, but you know, I guess we encountered his his right hand or something. After the rogue trader's visit, dimensional rifts opened around the spire of the Raving Tempest, flooding the streets of Komorra with demons. This incursion terrified Komorra. The Cabal of the Black Heart managed to stop it, but some Archons saw the event as a sign of their leader's weakness. Others interpreted it as a grim omen for the entirety of the Dark City. Oh my god, I never noticed that she has a pretty cool helmet. I like the helmet. There are also locations and cutscenes that have names like Wecht Throne Room, so he might be cut. Oh, okay, I see. So maybe, yeah, maybe they had plans for actual Wecht encounter, but maybe I wouldn't be surprised if Games Workshop just cut it. Yeah. Well, unfortunate. The fall of the Cabal of the Raving Tempest united Komorra for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Arcann Ramaris. The fate of the Raving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. The participants of the cannibalistic feasting soon came to regret their rapacity. After rallying around Marajai Azuriesh, the surviving warriors of the Raving Tempest delivered a surprise counterattack. Many of the plundering Cabals lost so many fighters that they in turn became tempting prey for vultures. By throwing this bloody carrion to the scavengers, the Raving Tempest seized its chance to survive and return to its former strength. Oh well. At least Marajai, it seems, flourished in the end. Wait. No, don't... Okay, I hope that was not the Marajai's final flight, because there was no Marajai even there. Okay, so I hope that was not the end of Marajai. Leaving the Necron system behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xeno race. The old hatred of the town betrayed by their Desta servants whispered inside him. Wait, what? 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 Wait. Is it bug? Is the game bugged? Because I clearly chained him. Yeah, we are literally enslaved him in the... What? Okay, that's... I mean, this is a cool artwork, but that's... Oh my god, what is going on here? Returning with his magnificent trophy, Xavier Calcazar solemnly handed the regalia of the Warden of the Expanse to the rogue trader. He did not call off the martial law he had declared at the start of the crisis. The Lord Inquisitor had enough of the disorder that reigned in the Expanse and wanted to make sure that power remained firmly in one trusted pair of hands. As for himself, he wanted to embark as soon as possible in search of the next Cthulhu Shard. but fate did not allow him to continue his grand quest. What does it mean? What does it mean? Fate did not allow him to continue his grand quest. Huh? So yeah, so the previous slide was definitely a bug, because like the game literally says here that Kalkazar returned with the Shard of Ktan. It has to be a bug? Why are we getting another slide for him? I mean, it does not necessarily contradict what the other, like the previous slides said, right? Or does it? The circumstances of Xavier Kalkazar's death are not known. It is rumored that the Lord Inquisitor was slain in a duel by an angel of the Emperor, who shouted the names of his brothers in the Inquisitor's face, and then stamped on his head with a sabaton. What? It was Ulfar? Wow. Oh yes, that was so... We sinful Kalkazar for nothing. Yes. Yeah, that was... That's actually weird, right? Because Ulfar also did not get his final, like, confrontation, like, I mean, the game, with Kalkazar. In the dialogues, he clearly sort of, like, told us that he would like to have a conversation with Kalkazar. And we did not get that. But I guess in the end, Ulfar actually kills him. And it was all for fucking nothing. I am... God damn it. The voice of Vox Master Vigdis Suri Otta of the Toleman dynasty was long heard in the Koran's expanse, trumpeting the arrival of the rogue trader. It brought glad tidings to the faithful and instilled horror in heretics awaiting righteous retribution. After her death, Vigdis was granted the honor of being immortalized in the Herald Suraskull. For many centuries to come, her voice praised the Von Valancia's dynasty, transmitting orders across the fucking place. I feel so bad for her. Is a Space Marine just allowed to kill Inquisitor, or did Ulfar lose it? He lost it. I think Ulfar went rogue, because he basically became Wolfen, right? So I think that was just like the part of his just complete descent into the curse. Yeah. God, I feel so bad for her. We killed Vigdis' girlfriend, and then we turned her into a fucking Suraskull, which I guess it's like it's common practice, right? In a way, it's better than turning her into a servitor. But that's Warhammer. Master Houndsman Raver diligently executed his duties until his dying day, without once succumbing to sleep's sweet embrace. Only when a piece of shell penetrated the bridge's armored hull and was stopped by the stern officer unyielding chest did he finally know rest, leaning against his trusty helm. I'm sure she also several. I hope so. I hope she has several candles on top of her, skull. Urban Drive's team cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his garnered seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Darganus turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Oh my god. Candles made out of her girl's friends harvested. That would be perfect. Whatever, I don't really care about Drivestem. The only thing that is kind of sad is that he had a very cute son, right? a very cute and a shy son that I was very sympathetic to. Oh well. Oh, well, I remember how we asked Marajai to threaten the son, right? You can get the son to marry Abelard's granddaughter? Really? Oh, interesting. I wonder how you do that. What is this letter? I don't know what this letter is. I have no idea what this letter. Doriana? Foria? Whatever. I think it's Dorian, right? Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart, wrecked by infighting. Among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kawagama disaster. Soon, the Gaprak family splintered into varying factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Yeah, unfortunate. Members of the House von Valancia served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by the other noble houses. Yet, power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Versarion. I mean, yes, it is kind of sad, but it makes sense, right? When you become so successful, it's like suffering from success. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. It's suffering from the success. When you become prosperous and rich, you just kind of chill. You don't really care about working and grinding, right? Yeah, I understand that. Such is life. Clementia Versarion, daughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Darganus, executed her duties irreproachably and even found time to school the younger generation of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Versarion, that she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. She slayed until the very end, and followed her own passion. You know, nice. Good for her. Branches of House Gaprak and Versarion became intertwined for a time after the marriage of Astartia to Vicent. To the great sadness of the couple, the great amusement of the spiteful Darganus nobility, their marriage produced no children. Just like her ancestors, Astartia Versarion, Gaprak dedicated her life to service. Crushed by the events that shook the stability of his house and his inability to provide an heir, Vicent lived in his wife's shadow. When his time came, he passed away without a notice. Oh, okay, so in my playthrough, she married the Gaprak kid, but she could marry the other kid, basically. Yeah, kind of unfortunate, but beta male man less shaming. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, but this is what happens when you marry a girl boss. That's just. What can you do? Oh my god, cat, look at him. God, his portrait is so good. God, I love him. The Harlequin known as Nocturne of Oblivion visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking onto Darganus, he came to the rogue trader's palace and left him a special gift, a case of Eldari crafting, unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the rune of an iron-sided triangle. Only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the von Valancia's dynasty into a deadly dance, a shaking doom, that all will freeze within the threads of the terror's loom. Then he promptly departed, and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. The armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Heart. The portrait, the painting on the mask, yeah, so nice. Also, the thumbnails for this in the art book are beautiful. Okay, I need to check the art book. I actually didn't check it yet, so yes, I absolutely need to check the art book. Damn, this is really nice. After months of searching, Dargon's wardens found the remains of Achilles Calander on the lowest levels of the hive. The Ukari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for this. The hottie. I feel bad for him. Unfortunate fate. All right, this is time for Marjai. This is the best outcome for him. Oh well. Marjai confirmed the guilt of the deceased Inquisition agent and described in detail the torture he inflicted upon the poor soul to get. Okay, so it's not Marjai yet. It's just it's like we're continuing the ending of the guy, poor guy. Agent and described in detail the torture he inflicted upon the poor soul to gain his obedience and loyalty. He also confirmed that Iliad had found and killed his monkey toy. Yet few chose to believe the words of the cursed Xenos, and thus the secret of the death of the Achilles Calander was never publicly known. And for the better, I would say. The old Sliss Malice died when enraged witches, and not Vikes, of the cult of the Fatal Source punished everyone who had helped the rogue trader. The proud Xenos had destroyed many of his enemies, and his death was long and painful. So some say that he accepted this peculiar sensory experience with curiosity. Oh my god, the lizard man. I'm glad that he at least he enjoyed it, and he fought, you know, he departed on his own oh my god, what's the word? On his own fuck, my English is failing me, but yeah. The savage deeds of the Gorde Skatev witnessed on Footfall traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only the recollection of true connoisseurs held his work, written in a shaky hand. Footfall, the ultimate void station in Mortuary. Oh, that's a guy. Terms, yes, on he departed on his own terms. That's the cute guy, the architect, right? Who was interested in the history of the Footfall that we encountered in the bar. Unfortunate. That's kind of sad that he got traumatized so much. Oh well. Okay, now I think now we're entering the companion ending slides. Having completed his last journey with his Lord Captain, Abelard Vessarion, with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as a seneschal and took over the helm on his large family. House Vessarion rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after their esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed, surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Good for Abelard. Good for Abelard. Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many said they had seen the esteemed seneschal talking to someone unseen, in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. Oh, was he talking to Theodora's ghost somehow? That's it. What? Huh? Nah? Oh, his dead. Yes, his dead wife. I mean, I don't remember. He also did that brief. Oh yes, you're right. You're right. Well, I mean, so he kind of succumbed to hallucinations, I guess, that he suffered on Gamora. But were those hallucinations painful? Kind of, right? Well, let's hope. I think it wasn't hallucination. Wait, he actually talked to his... I think it was like dementia. Oh, I mean, okay, I see. Yeah, that happened because of the Chronos thing aged him. Yes, you're right. So he basically succumbed to the dementia in the end. Well, I guess it makes sense. Sister Argenta made no secret of the great respect and gratitude she felt toward the Lord Captain, yet duty compelled her to leave Von Valancia's retinue. As a blessing of the Ecclesiarchy, she founded a minor order of the Adeptus Sororitas, the Order of the One Star. United around the Keeper of the Sacred Relic, its sisters protected the faithful from the dangers and still lurking in the expanse. The wider order and its courageous founder quickly became the heroes of legend, instilling hope and inspiration in the hearts of Terra's faithful children. Yeah, good for her. Good for Argenta, I guess. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale unlocked a sea of possibilities for Jay Hidari. He left the Casbala Commission and became an independent agent. Choosing one's destiny is a unique gift that ordinary mortals would never dare dream of. But Jay was no ordinary mortal. She found new friends, skillfully danced along the knife's edge between trade and piracy, stole from the strong, granted mercy to the weak, and even bought a couple of Modus planets. And she never ever betrayed herself. Half a century later, a fledgling rogue trader whose name is now forgotten brutally crushed Jay, accusing her of abusing power. The rogue trader conquered her worlds, exterminated her people, and did everything in her power to wipe Jay's name and vulgar deeds from the Expanse memory. What the fuck? Okay? This is such a weird, like, ending. That she like, yeah, she had a good life. She pursued her, her dream. She succeeded, but then some guy came and fucked her. Yeah, this is so random. It's like, okay, all right, yeah, all right, sure. Is it like, are they like trying to do like there is no true happiness in the grim dark future of Warhammer 40k, that everyone has to suffer one way or another, that's like the good ending is never like can be achieved. Is it like what they're trying to do here? But yeah, it's like it feels so just out of nowhere. At least like tie this, like at least Clementia won. Yeah, at least like tie this to like her to her other like past enemies or something, like to the Casbala missions. Just like make it that it's like her old enemies, like that raised like a war against her or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's very, very weird. Yeah, I'm very curious about Henrik's plans. Okay, here we go. Inquisitor Hendrix van Kallax continued to serve the Imperium and vanished under mysterious circumstances several years later. After receiving a signal encrypted with Inquisition codes, he traveled to an unknown distant world from which he never returned. What? Really? That's it? That's his fucking ending? Are you What? Huh? That's nothing. That he just... We literally get nothing for him. Really? He kept doing what he do? I mean... That's so disappointing. I don't know what to say, but yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. That's just nothing. Okay. Yeah. That was a fucking god game. Yeah, I don't understand why. That's like the worst thing you can do. It's like it's worse than Jay's ending, right? Because like Jay's ending, at least, like it is random, sure. That like the finale of her life is quite random, but at least we got something of it. The husband of Abelard's granddaughter got on his slide. Achilles' corpse got a yeah, exactly, like the completely side characters that had no fucking, they had no portraits even. They got more ending slides than Henrik's. Why? What the fuck? Yeah, wow. I will not let this happen. Yeah, I hope in your. Oh wait, did you manage to? Oh my God, you have his quest bugged out, right? He shall become my master of whispers, and I will get him a new and hot uniform. Oh, you fixed it. Okay, thank God you managed to fix it. All right, good. I hope that in your playthrough, Henrik's prospers and flourishes. I'm interested now. I'm kind of curious what his what the endings are available to him, because I got fucking nothing. I want to see what other endings he has. I hope he actually does something. Yeah. The problem was that the post-Camorra briefing scene never triggered, so I did not get Henrik's quest. Abelard's gift. What? What? Wow. 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 Damn, that's fascinating. After so many patches, after so many hotfixes, the game still can just like not trigger the important cutscenes. Wow. All right. So yeah, I'd be interested in when you complete your playthrough. I'd be very curious about like how Henrik's ended up in your Rogue Trader story. In her journeys with the Rogue Trader, Cassia Arcelio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. The Lady Navigator became Novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisiphone's rule and cares that follow her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forging alliances, and expanding the influence of House Arcelio. Yeah. Good for her. I shall share the screenshots. Yeah, yes. I would be very grateful for that. I would be grateful for some food. All the Pathfinder games were the same. Took them as a solid year of fixes to have. But I know about that. So that's basically a tradition for all cats to have a troubled releases like that. Okay, at least Cassia got a good ending, I guess. Oh my God, she has more. She's okay character, okay, but. God, it's so annoying that she receives not one ending slide but several, and Henrik's, who are fucking romanced, got nothing. The Starry Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisiphone and Sisala clan, lost its power. The House of Arcelio's Navigator once again had to rely on skill alone. in the depths of the Immaterium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of those fortunate souls were young and brave, too few among them were old and wise. Hendrix went away and died at the end, yes. Alright, Pascal, what do you have for us? Having revealed himself as a renewed messiah of discontinuing, Pascal Neumann caused great turmoil. Free from his vows of service, he did not burden himself with the leadership of the fleet. He took just one combat squadron and retreated with his flock to remote sectors for contemplation. Decades later, his ships were spotted among the heretics of the Cauldron, a sector touched by corruption. Their attackers revered the Omnissiah, but his image was haunting. No one had dared depict the Deus Mechanicus in this manner before, adorned with sinister flesh-embedded lumens, in golden mech armor and crowned with clawed wings. The Omnissiah chose a grim and belligerent likeness in which to appear before his unrighteous Messiah. So he basically went heretic. I mean, good for him. The unit bearing Abel, bearing the name Abel Neumann did not follow Pascal. No longer needed by his ambitious comrade, he was discarded and left behind. While en route to station Altar Templum Calixis X-17, Abel was captured by pirates and forced to toil as Technomat. The day the Imperial Navy destroyed his pirate ship marked the end of his silent torment. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, alright. I think Pascal, like, he does not deserve. I granted him the status of a bebe. He does not deserve it. I take away the status of a baby from Pascal. He is a, yeah, just fuck you, Pascal. Like, oh my God, what a fucking douchebag. He was like an older brother to Abel, right? Remember these scenes, all these dialogues where like Abel was taking care, like, and looking over, Pascal was looking over Abel as like older brother, sort of. What a piece of shit. Nikolai, this slide is not canon. Yes, I absolutely. It's absolutely. That's just. Helix does not have other endings, but you have to max him out in one way or another. Because as Abel was about to leave, Tar turned to him and said, "Abel, please." Yes, exactly. Yes, my Tav would never let Abel leave. Exactly. He would never let Abel be discarded and okay. Mono, I hope in your playthrough you give Abel justice that he deserves. Is this normal for Hammerlore? This is just for me. Yes, exactly. It's a misinformation. It's propaganda. It's just it's the unreliable narrator. All those things. Yeah, we cannot rely on these slides. Through the power of omnipotence, we can understand, however, which slides are canon and which slides are not. Exactly. This slide is not canon. Yeah. Oh my God, I cannot believe that Pascal turned out to be such a fucking moron. This is so disappointing. The slides are fake news, exactly. I want to push Pascal into Kawagama. I should have fucking killed him, right? And remember that moment when I was like tormenting myself over thinking, do I want to kill him and seize the power of the Amarnath? I should have fucking shot him there. Oh my fucking God, that was so stupid of me. What happens to Abel if you kill him? That's a good question, actually. Yeah, okay, maybe, yeah, I don't know. But god damn it, that's so disappointing. Okay, Iliad Lanivis. Laniv. Oh my god, I don't know. I haven't learned how to pronounce her last name. Lost faith in her kin, who had followed the blind farseers like obedient cattle. She accompanied the rogue trader for a time, but her time among the Monkey only made her feel more alone, revealing to her that humans were as bereft of a strong spirit and will as the children of Assyrian. Yeah, I guess Tav was not a good company for her, especially considering her like the history of a broken, right, of a failed romance between her and Tav. God, this is sad. He disappeared and reappeared again in the Expanse many years later as a leader of a fleet of Eldari corsairs, fearsome in battle and well-versed in the Texas Imperium. Okay, alright, at least she slayed in the end. At least she left Tav. I guess fuck Tav in this case. And yeah, got like her own local gang. Nice, good for her. Okay, time for Marajai. Marajai Zuriel, who added the title of Voidfarer to his name, of course, returned to Komorra, to the Cabal of the Raving Tempest, which had survived persecution against all odds and awaited the coming of its rightful master. The new Archon, despite rumors of connecting him to the death of the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, gained Wex's favor and the respect of the Dark City, destroying and absorbing several smaller Cabals. The Raving Tempest once again rose to the zenith of its sinister glory. Because there are slides in which Pascal fucking murders her? What? Pascal murders Iliad? What the fuck? What? Oh my what's the phrase? I nourished a snake. I fucking nourished a snake. I cared for oh my, this guy. I thought he was I thought he was a baby. I thought he was a cat. I thought fuck him. Fuck that. Oh my god. God, I feel so betrayed by this. I have never heard this. Amazing. No, it's like the phrase in Russian. It's like я приютил змею. It basically means like you're like adopted and nourished a snake. Yeah, there's a phrase in Russian that I like. I thought there was the same phrase in English, but I guess not really. Huh. Yeah, fucking Pascal. Oh my god. I honestly want to kill him more than a Kalkasar now. Actually, I just wanted to reload and fucking kill. I wanted to reload that save when I had a choice to kill him. I wanted to fucking kill him, okay? It is very fitting, yes. Oh, God. Wow. God damn it, what a... that's so surprising. Which is... I mean, I guess I kind of like it. That's kind of on some level. It's kind of cool that one of the characters kind of ends up as being like such a fucking evil. Just. All right. Well, I'm happy for Marajai. You know, yes, he left us, and I'm sure after Marajai left, Tav. For many days after, Tav was like just laying in his bed, crying, you know, into the pillow, just being sad and heartbroken. But it is what it is, right? It is the fate of a sub, basically. What can you do about that? Years later, Marajai's names resounded through the Expanse once more. His gang had intercepted a Star Tier... Oh, what? Okay, wait a second. His gang had intercepted a Star Tier Viserion ship. Her head was delivered to Abelard with a note informing him that it was a gift from an old acquaintance in remembrance of a glorious past. Abelard's gift sent him on a 6-year-long hunt for the despicable Xenos, which sadly was unsuccessful. What the fuck? What the fuck? Marajai! Marajai, why would you do that? I'm spraying him with a water bottle. God, such a bad cat. What is going on? What is going on? Pascal, Marajai, why? Why? You were supposed to be babies. You were supposed to be good. No. No. I mean, it makes sense, you know? It's actually kind of fitting that Marajai, yeah, he did this. He fucking did that. He killed Abelard's daughter, or like granddaughter? I don't remember. What is that? Yeah, and he did this. Yeah. This is who you chose to hang out with. I mean, yeah. We forgive him because he's hot. Yes, we knew what we were getting into. We knew with Marajai, we knew what saving Marajai entailed. That he Marajai didn't really deserve saving. You know that by saving him and by subbing to him, we affirmed and reinforced a bad cat, basically. Now Pascal, they had, yeah. Okay, yeah, so, yes, exactly. There is a big difference. That's true. That with Marajai, yes, it was pretty clear that romancing him would, as a sub especially, would not result in a good ending. But Pascal, God, the Pascal was supposed to be nice. He was supposed to be the older brother for Abel. He's a problematic Mio, but he's all problematic, exactly. And his writing is amazing, and his encounters and his events, despite the bugs, are fucking fantastic. And yes, I loved every second of it. But yeah, okay, that's God. But Pascal, what the fuck? Rogue Trader plays surprise tech priest Jesus has an ego. Yeah, I guess you could sort of suspect, you could sort of predict that turning this guy into a messiah would have consequences. God damn it. So he left. Marajai never could fully part with the Rogue Trader, as their unbreakable bond went beyond simple passions. The Inhuman was seen many times in the real space at the side of Lord Captain, who had forced the indomitable Marajai to recognize him as an equal? Bloody orgies aboard the Dynasty flagship spawned blood-curdling legends. There are also whispers of mysterious attacks on Von Valancia's enemies by Azoria's subordinates. Okay, so he actually never left us. He actually visited us, and we had a good time together many times. Okay, alright. I'm happy. I'm happy that Marajai did not leave his sub. This is cute. This is cute. And it seems that our relationship kind of got better in a way. The way that it says that the Inhuman was seen many times in the real space at the side of Lord Captain, who had forced the indomitable Marajai to recognize him as an equal. I wonder what does it mean? Does it mean that we got in a more like our relationships became healthier? I don't know. I'm happy. I'm happy for them. Good for them. Good for that couple. Okay. Nah. All right. Let's go through for. After burying his brothers, Ulfar Everlost looked inward upon his heart and found it broken and bleeding. Loyalty to the Allfather, the pride of a wolf, brotherly love, you mean motherly love, and the thrill of battle. He laid it all upon the pyre, until hollow anger was all that remained in his soul. From that moment on, his past is lost in the darkness. But there is an eerie legend in the Expanse that speaks of a monstrous titan rejected by death, a deliverer of curses that come to be. None by sorrow, he slays, literally slays, both of the pious and the corrupt, so more often the corrupt, as he has chosen to dwell upon the worlds of the hidden stars, where devotion to the Emperor is rare indeed. Okay, I'm curious if we get the Ulfar plus Marley slide? It is said that the Xenos Marajai traveled to these dark sectors to hunt down and exterminate the beast more than once, but each time he limped back in a sorry state. He was proud of his experience, however, and believed that one day he would succeed. Oh, this is so cute! This is so cute. He limped back in a sorry state. Oh god, this is so cute. This is so cute that they continued to meet with each other in such a way. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is actually... God, this is so nice. I'm happy. I'm happy that Ulfar had like one... Oh god, I'm thinking about fan art of Marajai and Wolfen Ulfar. Damn. I think the possibilities here are just endless. Yeah, Galaxy Brain. You can just imagine anything and everything. What happened between these two during these many encounters? Yeah, this is actually like genuinely nice. That they kind of like at the end of the day, Ulfar had one friend in a way that kept visiting him, or maybe more than friend. Who knows? Anyway. Sorbolt Ironhide led the Stormbiters for decades more, exterminating evil on the Expanse and adding glorious verses to the saga of his pack. When he fell, his successor Halbrand, decided it was time for the wolves to return home. So he led the pack into the Maw. Whether they were successful in returning to Fenris is unknown. Yeah, alright. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of House von Dalancius. Deeds that transformed the Corona's Expanse, and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But so those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. Oh well. Oh, okay. Wait, they had two creative directors? Interesting. Yeah, and two like lead 3D character artists. A lot of Alexanders, yeah, lots of Alexanders. One, oh, maybe one might have left midway. How many fucking Alexanders worked on the game? Well, yeah, you can feel it's a Russian studio. Lots of Alexanders, lots of Alexeys, Antons. Wait, there was only one rigger? What the fuck? Are you what are you talking about? There's only one rigger, huh? Level design team. Okay, they have They have so much more. It's so weird how they have more, like, their, I think their level design team is like as twice as big as Larian's level design team. Alexandra, yes, Alexandra. Narrative design team. Very nice music also. Olga Keltner, my love. Oh, that's the writer, right? For Marajai Hendrix. Hmm. Are they like... Is the end credits music is like a unique music track? I think so, right? I think I heard this in the game. Hmm. They have video designers. What? Graphics, interesting. It slays, yeah, I love the music. Mod team? Oh, like moderators. What? Wait, no, that's moderator. What is mod team? Yeah, I'm not sure what video designer is. Is it like the one who... Oh, maybe it's like a... It's like people who are in charge of trailers? Like the marketing materials, trailers, promotional videos maybe? I don't know. That's a good question. Why they have co-testers in special thanks category? So maybe it's like it's not a part of the QA, just people who were like volunteered to test it. After Effects heroes. Maybe Unholy Union of both, yeah. PR agency Uber strategist. Funny one. PR agencies, huh? Voice over artist? What is voice over artist? Wiki contributor. That's a nice position. Art. Oh, look at these heroes who made so many beautiful artworks. Oh my god, look at this. Look at so many 2D artists. Yeah, that is more than I saw too. Oh my god, look at the amount of sound designers. Remember the nomination for sound design? Look at the amount of sound designers who worked in this game and the music composers. Yeah, I don't... Yeah. I am... Hello, zombie! Hello! You came at the right moment, we just finished the game. You arrived at the end, yes. Welcome to the credits section. Why Theodora's voice actors is like at the bottom? That's kind of interesting. Martha's we also did Arch Militants. Huh. Why this person has a PhD and that's interesting. Oh, the violin. Oh, that's kind of cool. How each person who was a part of the orchestra, right? They are credited. Wait, there is no one under the brass section. What does it mean? French horns. Interesting. I feel like they maybe someone did not include all the people. And there is no one in the choir. No one in the choir, really? Oh, maybe it's like... Yeah, actually, I don't know. They all pissed off production. That's interesting, right? I don't think Baldur's Gate didn't have this like very detailed like orchestra, you know, the credits, right? Didn't sign those release papers. Wait, what is localization? Interesting, they have like a French and German localization team. Interesting, huh? I somehow missed the animator credits. Yeah, we passed them. There were quite a few, but there were like only like few riggers, which is kind of interesting. Art outsource. Environment designs were outsourced and layouts. Interesting. I wonder what layouts means in this case. Wanted to know how many tortured souls they had for this. Yeah, there was quite a few, if I remember correctly. And Games Workshop? Yeah, just special thanks to the team at Games Workshop. But I find how they didn't credit anyone specifically. Yeah, just like special thanks to these guys. You know? Yeah, yeah, special thanks. That's funny. I wonder if we will have like detailed credits for Games Workshop stuff. Thanks for the license. Yeah, thanks for the very, I imagine, very troubled and tough communications. Alexander, yes, lots of Alexanders, yes. I guess actually I never checked what is the most popular Russian name, but I imagine it's probably Alexander. Probably. Wait, I will check. I will actually check now. Wait, no, it's actually Mikhail. It's Michael. I don't think you have to check. I love the name Gleb, so. Oh yeah, that's actually fucking. It's Gleb. What the fuck? Oh no, not Gleb. Mikhail. Michael. Okay, yeah, Alexander is in top 5. It's like Artyom, Alexander, Matvey, and Maxim. Okay. I also hope I will one day meet someone named Gleb Glebovich. Yeah, that's a very funny one. Gleb Glebovich Glebovsky. Or like Gleb Glebovich Glebov. That would be like perfect, yeah, that would be Gleb Glebovich Glebov. Every Artyom I ever met has been cursed. Like what do you mean cursed? Like they were just like not a good person or like had a hard life or something. I went to school with a guy named Jacob Jacobs. Yeah. Glebmir Glebovichki. Yes, okay. Artyom's are like Kevin's? What? I'm not, oh my god. Oh, I'm not familiar with the Kevin's reputations. Hmm. Kevin's in it. Lots of Chris's are here. Chris. To call someone a Kevin is an insult in Germany? Really? Wow, okay. Oh wow, I didn't know that. It doesn't even like, I don't even associate Kevin as a German name actually. Kevins are silly little guys. There are even Kevinismus, which has a wiki entry. What the fuck? I need to check. Kevinismus? In German, Kevinismus is a negative preconception German people have of Germans with trendy, exotic-sounding first names, considered to be an indicator of a low social class. The prototypical example is Kevin, which like most such names came to Germany from Anglo-American culture, especially specifically the 1990 comedy Home Alone. The German title of which Kevin Alan Zuhaus includes. Oh, this guy, the kid's name is Kevin, right? The character includes the hero's name is credited as making Kevin to be the most popular boy's name chosen in Germany in 1991. That's funny. And there are serious debates about whether parents who named their child Kevin ruined their lives through predestination with their names. Yeah, Kevin's trendy exotic name. Yeah, that's. I did not know that Home Alone had such an impact on Germany. Don't see many Aragorns about. Oh boy, yeah. Hence I have to assume Home Alone is bigger than Lord of the Rings. Actually, I've never encountered any person, you know, who had to suffer, you know, to have a name from any of these these franchises, like Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones. I feel like if I had a name, if I was named after one of those characters, I would just as quickly as possible, you know, as at the first moment of legal opportunity, I would just change my name. I would just fucking yeah, fuck you parents, I'm not living like this. My friend named her children Zelda and Xena. Wow. It slays. I mean, okay, Zelda, I can see it to be a nice name actually. Xena, after what character, Xena? I'm not sure what the character refers to. My mom named me after the main character in a TV show called Soldier. Soldier, thanks mom. Wait, are you serious? Wait, okay. Okay, you mean... Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, that's... Is it actually, is it an actual German thing? Because in Russia, I don't really think that's like that became sort of like a social trend of parents like giving their kids like names after some characters. Like you can encounter like weird exotic names, but not that are derived from like franchises. Now my name's Charon, based on the character's name of Charon. Don't know why she spelled it different. Charon is kind of cool, I guess. On my left, his name is Karen. Wait, what is my... Wait, oh my god, what is... I keep forgetting, what is my... Is it K-Kron? Kron, yes. It's not exactly the same, but... That's the keyboard brand that I have. Charon. That's kind of a nice name, actually. Holy shit! The special thanks section does not end. And these are all the founders, I think. Oh, the founder. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay. We are only at we're now moving to to K. Lots of people support. Oh, cats, I guess. I guess we can speed it up. Kevin's? Oh my god, no, Kevin's! I missed all the Kevin's! I'm sorry. I missed the Kevin's. I didn't see a single Kevin. Oh god damn it. Oh my god, my model got twisted for a moment. Oh my... What the fuck? Why are there so many lords? Lord Inquisitor, Lord Commissar, Lord Captain. What the fuck? What was that? The Warhammer fans, I guess. Hope these the Christian. Oh, there are Magus. Okay, that's cool. I like it. There are a few Magus. Magus Alexandria, Magus June, Magus Coven Shadow Sun, Magus Era. Okay, that's kind of cool. Warhammer section coming in strong. Imagine you go to primary school and get a new classmate. Lord Captain can request to copy home. Just call me Lord Captain Commander Kevin. Matt is basically just like a shortened Matthew, right? Yeah. Maxwell and Maxis. Michael. If I ever get a Tomcat, I'll consider the name Abelard. It is a very nice name, yes. Abelard has a nice ring to it. God, I don't, for some reason I just don't like the spelling of Nikolai with I at the end. I prefer the Y, not the I. I don't know, just... Oscars. We have a bunch of Oscars. And it's funny how they have different spellings, whether with C or K. Yeah, you can spot the Warhammer stands a mile off, that's for sure. Pavel. Not a lot of Pavels, actually. Pavel. Oh. Oh, there's one Stanislav. Almost there, yes. Wait, Tarquin? Wait, is Tarquin? Well, I mean, I guess that's just a name actually. I thought about Pillars of Eternity for a moment. DLC reference? Oh, I said Pillars of Eternity. I meant, yes, I mean, I'm sorry. I am, yeah, I meant the Divinity Original Sin. Is Tarquin an actual name? I mean, I guess there are some people who are called Tarquin. Oh my god, they have interesting. They even have some Chinese, I guess, bakers. Wait, to get what the? That was it. I did. I'm not sure what happened there. Usually reserved for posh country people. Ah. Yeah, okay, that was weird, but I guess we kind of moved through everything, more or less. Ooh, okay, that was Rogue Trader. Okay, let me check how many months it took me to complete this. I feel like it took me longer to actually like finish Rogue Trader in comparison to Baldur's Gate. Yeah, it's 3 months. You said when it came out, yes? Pretty recent, right? Let me check. The first part was released on December 8th. Oh boy. God, that's just... yeah. Actually, I think it took me to finish Baldur's Gate also in 3 months, somewhere around that time. So I guess not that different. Oh boy, that was quite some journey. So we got through a second RPG, which it was definitely not really on the same level of Baldur's Gate, but yeah, I think it's not really adequate to kind of judge him and sort of on the same level. There are some problems with this game that they're not really like limited, like can be explained by the budgetary constraints, but still, I can only imagine how tough it was to develop this game. So it was very interesting as a point of comparison. So it was, yes, exactly. It was very interesting. It was pretty different game in many ways, right? So yeah, that was quite illuminating experience to go through Rogue Trader after Baldur's Gate. And I mean, yeah, I guess I'm kind of interested to go and explore the genre of CRPGs more. So I guess it will be probably not Pillars of Eternity, but rather probably Divinity. I probably will check out Divinity Original Sin After the Rogue Trader. Yeah. Kind of like switch back to the Larian. Larian works. I like Tyranny. Is Tyranny... Wait, who made Tyranny? I don't remember. Was it Obsidian or was it... Was it All Cats? I think I played Tyranny. I kind of like started it, but Tyranny is not a turn-based, right? Team Kane? What? What is Team Kane? Or rather, who is Team Kane? Obsidian, yeah? Okay, it was Obsidian. Oh, you mean the game designer? Who, like, one of the devs behind Tyranny? Huh. Yeah, I'm actually not really familiar with them. So yeah, I probably will check out and start Divinity Original Sin, and I mean the second game. Because it's, as far as I understand, it's like, you don't really need to play the first one, right? And the second game is just like, it's just better in many ways. Yeah, go for the second one first. Yeah. DOC2 will heal my soul after Rogue Trader. Yes, I'm very curious to kind of like to check out the work of Valarian specifically. Just fun exploration again, yeah. So Rogue Trader, like, in the end, I like this game. Even so, it is kind of like there is a certain personal bias, I guess, because it is a game. It is basically a first CRPG, right? Set in the Warhammer 40k setting, and I love this setting, so there's definitely a bit of that at play. But this game also has, despite its many flaws, many like numerous like fundamental flaws even, I would say the strong parts, the stronger elements of the game, like writing, for example, right? The characters, the character designs. They are so strong that I was willing to go through until basically complete the whole game. Feel like go back to one. I say, yeah. I guess that's the plan. So yeah, in the end, I'm glad I checked it out. I enjoyed it. And yeah, that was an interesting case study, right? Oh boy, how it's already... It's almost 3 AM already in my area. God damn it, it's almost 8 hours! Oh my god, this... Wow. Yeah. I wonder if it is the longest Rogue Trader stream. Yeah, 8 hours for a short stream. Every Saturday Rogue Trader stream. Yeah, exactly, I guess. Alright, so... Yeah, thanks everyone who stopped by, and everyone who actually like accompanied me, just like with Baldur's Gate on this journey. It was a pretty long one. Yeah, that was quite something. I think the Googling stream reached a similar length. Oh, the Googling. Oh boy, yeah, we definitely kind of went a bit over the board with the Googling discussions. But yeah, thanks everyone. That was Rogue Trader. It was quite something. That was quite a journey, and I'm glad I took it. I don't know if I will replay it. I sort of have a bit of a like desire to replay it, but maybe after like a year of patches and fixes and stuff, maybe I'll like check it out. I'll try to like heretical it or something. Yeah, because yeah, this game definitely left. Also DLC. Yes, after patches and DLC. That's a good point. Actually, you know, when the DLC comes out, maybe I'll try to play it on stream. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see how interesting the DLC will be. A bit like Cyberpunk. Yeah, I guess. Whew. Oh well, so yeah, thanks again everyone. Appreciate you all a lot. And yeah, I will see you on Tuesday with some indie games as usual. And then on Thursday we'll see if I will start Divinity immediately, or maybe I'll like play some other games. We'll see. But so yeah, bye everyone, and have a good rest of your day. Bye. Whew. The final fish breaks. Yeah, let's actually exit the game properly. And there's only wood now. Ah, like a wood dragon. Closure, yes. Something that this game would benefit. Great. Okay. Bye.